Yo, what is up? What is up? I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day today. We are on the third day of the legal tampering period for the Philadelphia Eagles. Obviously, there was some stuff that was going on this morning with the Eagles regarding Trey Hendrickson, and it obviously didn't last too long at all. Okay, I think it was at least 35, 40 minutes ago, they announced that the Eagles Trey Hendrickson had to make up his mind today on what he was doing. It obviously was for a lot less money than he was getting. And he ended up signing with the Ravens, unfortunately. That's kind of where we're at right now. So Diana Rossini first put out the news that the Eagles made an offer and a few other teams made an offer, and I didn't believe it because, of course she says the Eagles first. But then John Clark had the news on here. Let me put my X stuff here. Good. So Diana Rossini put out the news first, and then John Clark pretty much was like, "Oh, the Eagles are in on former Bengals pass rusher Trey Hendrickson along with a few other teams." And I guess it was from Diana Rossini and Albert Breer, okay? And it wasn't even 10 minutes. And Trey Hendrickson signed with the Baltimore Ravens. Somebody in the chat said buyer's remorse. So, I completely get that. You know what I mean? So they must have, the Ravens, whatever money they were going to pay Max Crosby, they probably already had that shit fucking set up already. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I had no interest in Hendrickson anyway. At 32 years old, I just get a bad feeling with him. I just do. I feel like if we sign him, he's going to be hyped up to do great things this year, and then he's going to miss games, or he's going to have these little fucking injuries, or something's going to happen. I don't know. But I think it was honestly pretty damn smart that they kind of stayed away from it. Apparently, there was an offer on the table, not knowing how much it actually is. but it had to be something significant, I guess, right? So I guess we'll see. We'll see. So the Grenard kid from the Vikings, I guess the Eagles could definitely go for that. I mean, I have no issue with Bradley Chubb at all. Um, the problem with Grenard right now is you got to trade for him, and you got to give the Vikings a fucking draft pick, which I really don't want to even do that. Eagles got 3/3, 2/3, 2/4, 2/5. I mean, I don't want to give up one of those picks. You know what I mean? Unless it's really worth it, to be honest with you. I gotta look up more on Grenard to see if it's actually going to be a pretty big steal if they could trade for him, but I'm not really sure. Obviously, a down year last year with the Vikings, ended up getting hurt, missed a lot of time. He only had like 2 sacks, like 30 something solo tackles, something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's kind of like where we're at right now. Well, Sam Howell signed with the Cowboys. We saw that. Um, mm-mm, mm-mm. And it looks like Max Crosby's going to stay in, and I guess he's going to stay with the Raiders. I guess I don't believe this is going to last for long. I think they want him to stay with the Raiders. This way, he can kind of get himself his rehab and kind of keep doing what he's doing and get to his offseason workouts. And maybe they'll find a trade partner. I think the Raiders finally know. I mean, the Raiders realize they have no leverage now. That there's no leverage because pretty much you wasted everybody's time. All the teams that had interest probably don't have interest anymore. Or, there's definitely teams calling after he came back to Las Vegas. It was reported that teams were calling, but the Raiders aren't getting no first round pick for him anymore. I mean, that shit's done with now. So I'm actually shocked the Ravens got him signed really fast. I think they pretty much were in panic mode and said, dude, we have to go after the next big edge rusher. I mean, they didn't even really care. They just signed him. Like, they didn't even care. So I don't know what the numbers are for the contract yet. I'm hoping it's not horrible. Martin Franks, I hope he could pass his physical. Yeah. So he signs with the Ravens. How much? I have no idea. What was the Eagles offer on the table? No, obviously Hendrickson wanted to go where he got the most money. That's all he's been doing. He's been wanting a deal since last year. He's been wanting a new long-term extension for a while or whatever it is. Okay. Going to the Ravens, I hardly doubt it's 4 years, 112 million. Serious? Man, bro. They paid him. Wow, really? Yeah, I mean, obviously that was probably. I mean, the Eagles were definitely not involved in that. I mean, they were involved, but I don't think they weren't giving that away. That's kind of nuts, bro. Kind of nuts. Yeah, I mean, even when I heard all the news this morning on Trey Hendrickson to make his decision today, I'm like, nah, I don't even feel good about it. I mean, he took a little bit less, it looked like. So he got 28 per year. Okay. So he took a little bit less because of the timing and I mean his age and his timing and he missed time last year. I mean, for me, yeah, no, wasn't really into it too much. Really wasn't into it too much. So, I mean, the Eagles, I mean, for us, like right now, I mean, all we're looking for is we're looking for a safety, we're looking for wide receiver 3, and we're looking for edge rusher. I mean, it's really 3 spots, you know. Um yeah. Let's say hi to everybody in chat since I got. Let me say hi to everybody in the chat since I got that off my chest. Hope everyone's doing well on this Wednesday during the morning here. See here. So I think it was 60 guaranteed, 12 million signing bonus, and 500K bonus for 8, 12, etc. sacks. Shit. So you got more incentives. Okay. So that makes sense. Coldest status is Hendrickson to Baltimore and Crosby to either Dallas, Philly, or he stays in Vegas. I don't know. It really depends. Really depends. I don't think Dallas is even going to be involved in it anymore, unless he's cheaper. But I mean, depending on his contract and what he wants, that's just what it really depends on. I mean, Rashawn Gary like has some big fucking cap. He's got bigger cap numbers than Micah Parsons right now. So Brisker doesn't suck. I think Brisker is like another Reed type signing. He's a box safety that the Eagles need. He's not going to cost a lot. Like he's a role play at this point of his career. He's a role playing safety that's like on a Reed level type deal. That's really where it's at with that's really where it's at when it's with Brisker. So, I mean, I don't even care. I mean, the draft is so fucking deep with safety. I mean, they can go into the draft easily. They could, if they want to target that Dylan Thielman kid from Oregon, he's gonna go like from 18 to the end of the first round. I mean, they could draft him immediately. They're in perfect contention to get him in the draft if that's where they want to go. You know what I mean? Go on, DMAC. Sixers, Rel says, I never seen the Raiders still want 2 firsts for Crosby. I don't think Crosby traded. No, it's not. I mean, they can't. They have no. They literally have no balls. They can't have any fucking balls to ask for 2 first-round picks after all that shit. Like all these teams now have spent millions of dollars on signings. You can't go back to these teams and ask for 2 first-round picks again. It's not going to happen now. Like, they've lost their opportunity. They can just keep him there. It's not a big deal to them. They have the cap to do it. They have a lot of cap to do it. I mean, they're going to be wasting it because it's just a waste of time for Crosby to even play for the Raiders on a rebuilding fucking team right now. It's just a waste of time, in my opinion. You know? Total waste of time. Mr. Reed said, I want to sign Brisker. He's elite. Well, I don't think he's elite anymore. No, he's definitely not elite anymore. He used to be, not anymore. He's between his concussions and some of his concussions and his play went down the last few years. I mean, no, I don't think he's elite. I think he would be a good role player on a good defense. Yeah, sure. But I think that's really as far as it goes, man. Oh, what's going on, buddy? He says, bring me Chubb and I'll be happy. His wife is who? His wife is my friend's cousin. Oh, no shit, dude. Really? Go send a message and tell him to sign in Philadelphia already. Tell him to fucking sign already. Mr. B said, Brisket can't cover snails. Brisker can't cover snails. He's an NFL player. He had to cover humans, obviously. Mr. Phil said, Joey, you think Howie going safety first round or tight end or O-line? Definitely not wide receiver or defensive end. I don't think it's wide receiver, and I don't think it's edge rusher at the moment. There's still guys out there. You know what I mean? So even if you sign a Chubb, they need another body. So I don't think they have to go into the first round for an edge rusher. I think they will get that first signing. They will get that first signing right now. So tight end is kind of on my list right now. Like, what's going on with Dallas Goedert? Like, David Njoku's still out there. Dallas Goedert's still out there. They signed Calcaterra the other day, okay? And they signed that mud guy, okay? That second, if I could find it, I have it saved, obviously. They signed, where is it? Here it is. Yeah. So they signed that Johnny Munt guy, 31-year-old tight end, but he's a blocking machine. And they brought Calcaterra back. Calcaterra does not do enough for me to be a number 1 to a number 2 tight end. Okay. The Munt guy, I really do like a lot. Seen some of his tape actually the other night. Watched some stuff on him. He's a very productive blocker. And he's got some good speed. And he catches not too bad. So that other guy, that veteran, could probably be the number 2 for this team as of right now. As for Calcaterra, I don't know if they're keeping 3 tight ends for the final 53. I mean, we're so far away from training camp. So, I mean, not far away, but, it'll come sooner or later. But something I'm not really going to worry about right now, So those 2 signings don't mean much of anything to me besides one being a good blocker, which I think we really need. And as for the Eagles, yeah, I mean, is Dallas Goddard gonna, is Dallas Goddard gonna come to sign back? I mean, the market hasn't really been good for tight ends so far, so I would suspect like the price of Goddard will probably be like 10 million, 10 to 12, maybe 9 to 12 is where you're kind of at, and that's lower than what you pretty much paid him the other year. You know what I mean? See how it goes though. Could be interesting. Um Let's see. Jonathan Grenard wouldn't be a bad option for the Eagles. He finished with double-digit sacks in consecutive seasons before having a down year in 25 with 3 sacks to deal with the shoulder issue. Maybe it would only cost a day 2 pick. He is only 28. Yeah, I mean it's like I like Grenard. I do like him. Like I just don't want to give up a pick for him. So he had a down year because of his shoulder, and he had double-digit sacks the last 2 years, which is great. For 23 and 24 seasons. So he might be the best one, to be honest with you. He might be like the best one out of everybody, to be honest with you. You never know. I mean, besides Max Crosby and obviously the highest, rushers like that, Bernard's very productive. So, you know what I mean? The Vikings need draft capital. We'll see how it goes, though. I don't know how it's going to go. No idea. Yo, Bunk, thank you for subscribing, bro. Appreciate it, man. Dallas doesn't have a big market because of injury. Get him Flacco says our fans are so impatient. Chill. We got to stop acting like we know more than what the organization. Well, I mean, this is how it's been the last few days. Like first day of free agency rolls around and everybody's like, the Eagles are not making big money. The Eagles don't need to make big money moves. The only move they tried to get done early was the Jalen Phillips because he was going to hit the market. They couldn't be patient with that, so they had to try to do something. But obviously, the Panthers came in and gave Phillips $30 million off of 2 sacks and 70-something pressures and had season-ending injuries in 23 and 24. So it is what it is. But other than that, they've been patient. They've been quiet. Reek Woolen is a steal. It's a steal. It's an upgrade. It's a bridge safety that is fits the team and what they do. And I mean, 6'4", ran a 4.2 something, 4.3, whatever he ran. I mean, fast as hell, got great closing speed, long arms, can high point the ball. He's got, I mean, yeah, you know what I mean? Has given up yards last year, had some penalties last year. I think he gave up 6 touchdowns last year, but who cares? Like, I'm not expecting him to be perfect. I'm expecting him to be capable and to be an upgrade over Adoree Jackson. So he's really playing for himself this year in Philadelphia. He's playing with one of the best defenses to get another contract elsewhere. So hopefully he makes the most out of it. Hopefully he makes the most out of it. He only gave up 40-something yards in man-to-man coverage last year. He had a better coverage grade than Cooper DeJean last year. I mean, you know what I mean? So I'm willing to give it a shot, and I really like it. Yeah, I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked, but man, we got to give up the 5th round pick. Give up one of the 5th round picks. I don't want to give up the 3rd or the 4th rounder. I really don't. I really don't. And those scumbags will be like, give us your Jets fucking 3rd rounder. No, not giving that up. Not happening. We got 145 in the chat, by the way. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you want to cover the Eagles every day. Hit the like button. Definitely hit the like button one time. It helps out tremendously. And yeah. Appreciate it so much, everybody. Joined it up on the 3rd day of the legal tampering period. Did Hendrickson get 30 or 28 mil? See here. Carlos said we live by 2 extremes in Philly. We're either on the top of the world or the world just ended. I know. I know, dude. I mean, like, look, when's the last time the Eagles went out in free agency on the first day to go sign somebody to big money? The Eagles are not in that market. Could they sign somebody to big money? Sure, but if you want this team to be a playoff game and be if you want this team to be a playoff team and relevant every single year, you got to make sense with certain positions and what the value is and when to know to make you let some guys walk. You let 4 notable free agents walk, okay? This is why you draft, okay? And all these holes that people are worried about, we're fine. We're going to be good at linebacker. I'm not worried about linebacker. I have discussed this a million times. Everyone is just emotionally driven, connected to Nakobe Dean. Trust me, I don't want him to go at all. I mean, Reed Blankenship only got $8.5 million. That's it. I thought he was pretty affordable, but maybe the Eagles thought he was a total overpay, or there's a plan behind it. So not signing Reed to $8.5 million is really interesting to me. So either they know they're going to get someone else cheaper in free agency that plays probably as good as Reed or better, or the draft could be the place to go when it comes to safety. You know what I mean? Posted Henderson got 28 per with 60 guaranteed. Yeah, 28 per, 60 guaranteed. Damn. So he took a little less. Just fine. Yeah, I mean the Eagles were definitely not there. The Ravens were desperate because they fucked up. So Evan Ross says, give the Vikings a 27 third. If Grenard is a first selection Pro Bowl, give them a second. Yeah, that's no fucking way, dude. No fucking way. I don't know. I want to draft so fucking bad. Like, I want draft picks this year. And I understand, like, we're not going to give them a 5th rounder. So I really don't want to give them a 2nd round pick. I really don't. I don't know what it's going to take. I could deal with giving away a 4th round pick. I could give away with that. So Marcus Big Mom, what's going on, buddy? I feel like Baltimore overpaid. Oh, of course they did. You think out of all the teams that you think Trey Hendrickson was taking a sweet ass time to see what team you want to go to? No, it was just like, show me your fucking pockets, how deep they are, and how much money is in them, and I'll go to that team. And that's pretty much what he did today. That's pretty much what Hendrickson did today. He just said, open your wallets. Who has the most money? And he went in that fucking direction. He went in that direction. You know? Amatic with the super chat, man. First one. I think the first one of the day. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, what would you give up for Crosby now? Not a first round pick. I ain't in that market now. I'd give away Nolan Smith. And maybe a 3rd round pick. Maybe a 3rd, maybe a 2nd, depending. So that's where I'm kind of at. I mean, all right, so from what we heard so far, okay, Crosby went to the facility in Baltimore to the doctor. They x-rayed his knee, his meniscus that's completely rebuilt, okay, which is a little alarming. He's only going to miss like a few weeks of the season, okay? Then they did an x-ray, and apparently some of the Baltimore officials saw the x-ray, and they literally just backed out. They literally saw something they didn't like, and they were done. So they backed out probably on the wrong terms, but at the same time, I think they backed out because from their perspective, it didn't look good. To give away 2 first-round picks for a guy coming off meniscus, 100% rebuilt meniscus surgery, not part of the meniscus, like the entire meniscus, okay? And I guess that's what happened. And that's the situation that they're in. You know what I mean? Appreciate that super chat, buddy. Carlos Rosado 9560 with the super chat. Thank you so much. Us whole fans know what it is during this time. Yeah, I mean, it's just like now we're on the third day where a lot of players are a lot cheaper now. A lot cheaper now. So we'll find out what happens. We'll see how everything goes today. You know, I'm looking for an edge rusher ASAP. Whenever they could sign one, I'll be happy. I'll be ready to go and I'll be happy. You know what I mean? So until I see more news on the situation, I mean, we'll see. So there's this other kid, this Anfernee Jennings, that the Eagles had interest in at the trade deadline last year. Remember Anfernee Jennings? Edge rusher? It looks like the Patriots released him. The Patriots released him. What did he have last year sack-wise? I need to look that up. I'm trying to multitask and stick with the chat right now. Yeah, I mean, look, there might be some signings towards close to camp. You're probably right. I mean, you're probably right. I mean, the Eagles might make some signings at the end of the month, too. I mean, like depth signings and things like that. You know what I mean? All right, let me get back to this chat quick. Appreciate that super chat, buddy. Tanner, you just tagged me in something. Are you in the chat, Tanner? Where are you, Tanner? Got to be in the chat because you're tagging me in a bunch of stuff. So this says if I'm Howie and the Eagles, I'd target Max Crosby and offer a 27 incentives pick that could turn into a first depending on Crosby's availability and production. Sounds easy. It's not. Curious what the Raiders' mindset is after 24 hours. Well, the news is already out on what see what Diana Rousseau. I can't stand this fucking bitch. Sorry. I just can't stand her anymore. Who doesn't fit the scheme? The guy from the Patriots? Who is number on your signing list? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, let's go to this. It says the Philadelphia Eagles have had lines in both Trey Hendrickson's camp as well as Minnesota regarding Jonathan Grenard. We'll see what Howie Roseman decides to do after the Ravens take Hendrickson off the board. I swear to God, she just mentions the Eagles just to fucking mention them. I can't fucking stand her anymore. They're like, oh, like the Eagles won't have interest in a specific player, and she'll be like, I wonder if the Eagles, I wonder if the Eagles would have a lot of interest in it. You know, she'll always add their name to some dumb fucking bullshit. Shady McCoy tweet. What? What'd he say? I'm looking now. If you know, you know. Big Dom involved ain't a secret. Crosby, let's rap because the city is ready. Oh yeah, because Big Dom is like he's the one that gets the fucking deals done. He like intervenes with the fucking deals. Intervenes with everything. That's funny. That's funny. Save that one. We'll save that one just in case we got to bring it up later on. But I have it saved and it's ready to go. You know what I mean? See here. Arthur says apparently the Raiders lied, said it was just a cleanup procedure, but it was actually a full. Yeah, well, yeah, I never heard of the full. I didn't know it was a full meniscus tear until this morning. So that's why maybe, yeah, so you could be right. Maybe it's on both sides. Maybe the Raiders lied to the Ravens about how bad the meniscus thing was. You know what I mean? What was the trade? Remember we were supposed to trade for a player from the Falcons, I think. Like, I don't know how many years back it was. Remember when something we were going to get a player, but then the Falcons like backed out in trading him here because apparently he had some type of injury and then the trade never happened. I forgot what trade that was supposed to be. I forgot who that was for if I can remember. It was so fucking long ago. I'm trying to remember what trade that was. Ravens did the right thing. I think they finally came to their senses. 2 firsts was crazy. It's a scumbag move, though. Yeah, I don't like it either. It was right move, but they backed out, and that's what's wrong. Here. Oh, this says I think you guys are sleeping on Mad Max. I mean, I'm not sleeping on him, but it's just like I'm not giving up what they want for him. That's all. I just I wouldn't give up 2 first-round picks for a guy that needs full meniscus repair. Fuck no, probably not. I mean, I heard it was some meniscus surgery, but I didn't think his whole meniscus had to be rebuilt. Those are two different fucking things. Oh, that was for Calvin Ridley from the when he was with the Falcons. I remember like that. And that was that was smart. Like the Falcons were like, "Hey, we can't trade him. Like we don't mean to. Like we want to trade him, but he's got an injury, and I don't want to make this." So like the Falcons did the respectful thing, you know. Thing probably because they do the. Oh, it was the game. Oh, it wasn't an injury. It was the gambling shit. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Interesting. Al Paris is Becton back. I don't know if it's gonna happen, man. I don't know. Depending on how much yeah, I forgot it was the gambling situation. So sorry. I can't remember fucking 5 years ago. It's you know what I mean? Curious is after hearing reports of Howie now being involved with Parsons and Hendrickson, we're definitely training for a big time edge. I mean, it's true. I mean, I'm guessing like maybe Bradley Chubb isn't on their radar. Maybe they feel like Bradley Chubb's going to be on the market for a while. I mean, I'm a little shocked, but what elite rusher is out there right now? Bradley Chubb. The Patriots just released Anfernee Jennings. Okay, Anfernee Jennings. What did he have last year? The Eagles had interest in this kid last year during the trade deadline last year. So I don't know. Let me check. Yeah, he must have had an injury last year. He must have had an injury last year. I'm looking. Yeah, he had 2 sacks, 15 solos. He definitely had an injury last year or something. I think the Trevon Walker talk, I don't know. I mean, I'm not even sure what his contract looks like. And I mean, I remember we were talking about Trevon Walker a couple years ago, and I don't know I know he got tagged and then he got extended, I think. So I don't know what's going on. John says Chubb has injury issues, bro. He can't stay on the field. He got injured last year. You can't be picky about who you get now. You're on the third day. Like you're on the third day. Chubb is not going to cost much. 8.5 sacks last year. Like you guys can't be like, oh, he had an injury. He's injury prone. Like, yeah, as long as it's not an ACL, I really don't care. But like, you can't get picky about signings now. Like, you got to take what's out there. You got to take what's available. And yeah, the Eagles will look into the health of all these guys if they're going to be ready and they're going to be fine. So, you know what I mean? Chubb ain't no big time pass rusher. For 29, he's pretty fucking good. Pretty good. He's got the numbers for it. I don't know what you're talking about. See, Calvin Ridley, but the Falcons didn't trade him to the Eagles because he was getting suspended for gambling. Then what was it then? I mean, then Eagles fans defending a GM that let Howie trade for Jair. Yeah, it was a good trade. We never get to saw it. We didn't get to see him play one fucking time. Guys sat there. Hendrickson and Crosby didn't have injury issues. Oh, he did. They did. But these older guys, there's not a lot of older guys close to their 30s that don't have injury issues. A lot of these guys do, but you take that with a grain of salt from what injury issues they've had. So that's just Cowboys fan. I'm loving what Howie's doing this year. Free agency, homeboy cost team $20 million dead cap yesterday. Oh, that's nothing. 20 million dead cap's fucking nothing, dude. Fucking nothing. Nate's has been looking at Grenard's stats, contract totally out on him. I mean, didn't he have double-digit sacks before last year? You're not going to get. I mean, you're not going to get the premier pass rushers are gone. Like you're getting you're getting a mid tier. It's a little bit above average. See, Rice, it's been reported that Sweat wants out of Arizona. What do you think of Howie bringing him back? Probably not. I never even saw that report. Is that even true? Do you think we going to get Brisker for safety? I mean, they could. I mean, he's a cheaper route. I mean, he's more of a role-playing safety because he's not really the same player he used to be. So I think in that aspect, he would be cheap and he'd be productive with a good defense around him. But if you want to go into this draft, it's pretty deep. Just that Bradley Chubb has had his best year in the NFL with Vic Fangio. Well, that's one of the main reasons why he would fit really well here. So, but I don't think some of the people don't know that though. Bolio says fans just trying to build Madden team until they fall on the guys like Zach Bond, free agency. Like fans will say they need to go spend $300 million on Luke Kuechly and settle for Bond to become okay. You know, it's definitely true. I mean, half the fucking people want to sign multi big fucking deals the first day of free agency. You know that's not going to fucking happen. DRG said, no, I'm saying people don't want Chubb because of injuries, but want Hendrickson and Crosby who can't pass a physical. It's hypocrisy. Everyone wants a big name despite what else. I mean, I don't want Hendrickson. Okay, Max Crosby, I wanted him, but I didn't think the meniscus was a fucking pure built, 100% rebuilt meniscus. You know what I mean? For 2 first-round picks with that, I didn't find out about the full repair of the meniscus until this morning. No idea. I had no idea. You know, I get it. Guy gets his knee banged up, and that's fine, but it's like a full meniscus repair? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Ravens signed Hendrickson. Yep. I would love for us to get defensive end Mack. He's a veteran player. Who? Mack? Who Mack? Khalil Mack? He's not. He's already signed. He's been on the Chargers. There's this Diana Rossini mentioned the Ravens didn't know about the meniscus repair before the trade. Yeah, the full repair, they knew about it? Well, I don't know. So that's really weird then. I figured they didn't know the extent of how bad it was. I think Crosby's off the table anyway. Bar says, how about Cameron Jordan? He wants a ring. He's pretty damn old, 36, but no. Yeah, unfortunately, probably not. Not that old. 32, I don't even want a 32-year-old. You know, Brandon Graham is an exception just because he's been here his whole career. And he actually put up some numbers last year. I mean, he had like 3-4 sacks last year. He didn't do bad last year. in a deep rotation. I was actually pretty surprised he did what he did last year. Nate says, so no, Goddard, if that's the case, they don't want him. No way Howie would let $20.5 million hit in a $13.5 million cap hit. Howie needs some spending cash for August yard sale, guys. Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, it's between the contract for Goddard and these tight ends. I mean, especially for him, it's gotta be between like $10 to $12 million, probably. I would say it's gotta be that. You know? Truly, we need Nolan Smith to step up. I mean, yeah, sure, this year he could step up, but the Eagles, even if he gets, so say he has a good year this year, they're not paying him. It's not enough for the. I mean, there's already enough when it comes to his availability. He's another guy that just can't stay healthy. So played good at the end of 24. He had good pressure percentage this past year, but I mean, other than that, as a first round pick, he's playing like a fourth round pick right now. He's not doing much. He's not doing a lot. I'm talking from the aspect of him being drafted in the first round. You draft edge rushers in the first round to go after the quarterback and have those numbers. And he doesn't have those numbers, you know? That's where I'm at with that. He's definitely, I mean, he's 100% gone. I mean, they're trying to sign an edge rusher right now. Okay, they're gonna extend Jalen Carter. They got Jordan Davis extended. They're got to extend Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. They're not letting those two guys out the window. That's for damn sure. You know? Yeah, Calcaterra's re-signed. And the other tight end, I forgot his damn name. I gotta go back to it. The other tight end, he's got a weird, like, not a weird last name, but it's like I can never like say it right. Johnny Munt. 31-year-old tight end that got released by the Jaguars. That's a very good blocker. He's got pretty good speed. I don't think those are your answers, really. So, Tanner. That's fucking hilarious. Hilarious, bro. Hold on one second. Yo, DC for Life 279. What's going on, buddy? Thank you for the super chat, man. Good morning, Joey. Ravens pay fat contract for Hendrickson. Overpaid. Yeah, I mean, $28 million a year. You know, I mean, took a little bit less, but that just shows you not a lot of teams are even paying past 25. And the Eagles were definitely not paying past 25. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. No doubt. Andrew Terrace says, appreciate that super chat, buddy. Could the Eagles add Nolan Smith in the Grenard deal? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'd probably do it. You know, if trading one of our, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if trading one of our players is gonna stop us from giving away I don't know what second day pick they're looking for. I mean, kind of sucks, dude. Like, I really don't want to give away like a second to a third round pick for him. Because says Ravens giving Henderson 112 with 60 million guaranteed. Yeah, it's a fucking joke, dude. No, Cowboys got cap space. They had in the beginning they had like negative 57. I mean, they were down like 50 something million. Then they had to restructure Dak, and then they had to rework a bunch of other contracts. So when you have to do that, you obviously don't have you don't have good financials at all. When you're under the cap, it's not a good sign at all. Not a good sign. That's the truth, because we've been in that situation when we weren't drafting well, or you're overpaying too many fucking players, one or the other. So I don't get how that's an accomplishment, because it's really not. Obviously, you have to be under the cap to sign guys, so it's not an accomplishment. We have to get under the fucking cap. Well, no shit. Man, he says Dallas offered first round and second Crosby, and they also backed out of it. Well, I mean, unless they unless they were because I don't know. First I heard it was a first, second, and then it was a DT. And then I heard that they did offer 2 firsts for him, but they went with the Ravens because I think they have the higher pick. So that's kind of, that's where it is. What a weirdo. Like, people are fucking weird, dude. Weirdos. I don't know if someone's sending a bunch of fucking weirdos. They're asking me why. One guy's asking me how old I am. Another guy's asking me why don't I go on Dan Silio's show. Like, these fucking bunch of fucking weirdos. Bunch of idiots. Obviously, you know my answer from saying that, so. Joey, what would be your dream ideal rest of the offseason? Right now is to sign an edge rusher. Figure out your tight end situation between Njoku or Dallas Goedert. At the end of the fucking month, try to get some offensive line depth, maybe one guy. I don't know. They need depth now because Brett Toth just signed with the 49ers on a 1-year deal. A bunch of... Man, this is crazy, dude. I don't know where these people come from. I really don't. Yeah, time them out. Time them out. Fucking how old I am. I mean, fucking, like, what the fuck is this? Where are these idiots? Joey, as old as the wind, as timeless as the summer rain, as ancient as your mom. Fucking idiots, man. I mean, I don't get, like, what they're trying to get out of me. I don't know. Easy Real Life with a super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. He says if Crosby wants to go back to the Raiders, then Raiders have to get 2 or 3 players, right? What do you mean if the Raiders have to get 2 or 3 players? I don't get that. Crosby wants to go back to the Raiders, then the Raiders have to get 2 or 3 players? I don't know what you mean by that. Let me know what you mean. Just type it in again and just let me know what you mean by that. Because I don't know what that means. The Raiders have to get 2 or... If Crosby goes back to the Raiders, then he has to get 2 or 3 players. I'm not sure what that means. Just I'll look for it. Just type it in. I'll try to look for you. You don't have to super chat again. I don't want to not answer it. Oh, to get rid of. Oh, okay. I mean, so far I haven't heard any news on them getting rid of anybody. Like, everybody was wondering about Nakobe Dean when this shit happened. Like, are they going to keep Nakobe Dean? And yes, it's already... Ashley Sullivan already came out with a report saying they were... Ashley Sullivan came out with a report that they're keeping Nakobe Dean, so... but I think they're good, though. Appreciate the timeout, whoever got the timeout. Ask me a dumb question like that. Yeah. Mods, do your thing. Because never block anybody, just time somebody out. That's all. Appreciate that super chat, DC for life. Terrence says, hey, Joey, why don't you go on... Oh, man. Joey, I think we get Chubb or we get Max on the cheap. Max Crosby's... That is not going to happen for a while. So if the Eagles, like... No one's going to wait for Max. No one's going to wait because it sounds like the Raiders are just going to, like, shelve him for now. Let him go through his off-season workouts and his, some of his therapy and things like that. I don't even know if it's even possible now. You know what I mean? I'm not mad. It's just like, I know what people are trying to do and everybody knows the fucking answer anyway. So... Goddard is definitely gone. We signed 2 tight ends. No, he's not. No. If you're telling me right now that Munn kid and Calcaterra are your 2 tight ends, we're in trouble at tight end. We're in trouble at tight end. But that doesn't mean much of anything. Okay, that doesn't mean much of anything because you have a whole entire draft. If they keep that, if Goddard signs somewhere else and the Njoku signs somewhere else, then potentially the Eagles... the Eagles might go after tight end in the draft. They might draft tight end high. They could go after Kenyon Sadiq maybe. So I'm not keeping that off the table. Nate said, what's your sign, Joey? How big are your shoes? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm a size 14. If anybody wants to know. Appreciate it, SC Birds fan. Paul said, Joey, what do you think if the season goes south? Are we to fire Nick and we bring Chucky back? He is a very smart football guy. If it starts going south during the year and we know and we get a sense that we recognize the same fucking play calling and Nick is involved in it, he's getting fired mid-season. I'm not dealing with that anymore. I'm done with it now. It's over. It's over. I am not I mean, seriously, like, if this shit starts to go south, do you honestly think that, I mean, Jeffrey Lurie, like, better not sit there and be like, we're just gonna watch the season go down the fucking drain again and just let Nick fucking bury himself for the millionth fucking time? No. I am not fucking watching that shit all year. You know what I mean? Top of the morning, where's your cup of Joe? Right here. Right here. It's iced coffee, though. I don't drink regular coffee. Christian Parker already had done amazing for us in free agency. 2 top 10 safeties already strong. Oh, yeah. Dude, why? What the fuck? We already added 2 players to it and still have 8 picks. Okay, congratulations. You got a whole season to play yet. I don't get you guys. Like, the offseason where you signed Stephon Gilmore and fucking, I mean, it's like every year, dude. Like, the reason is because Dallas is never aggressive in free agency. They did it a couple years ago when they got that midget receiver, whatever his name was, and they ended up getting Stephon Gilmore. They were pumping their chest then. I mean, the season is, the season's going to be here. You know what I mean? You got a whole regular season to play. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know how people think like that. Like, I've never met, like, I don't get how somebody is that that pumped up. Like, haven't even gone, like, to the second round of the playoffs, haven't even gone to the fucking NFC Championship game or even been relatively relevant. You got a new defensive coordinator. You have no idea what he's going to do this year. He's never been a coordinator, never called a fucking defense before. I mean, there's so many moving factors with a season like that. Like, and you're like that sure that everything is going to work out. I mean, not even one bit of worry, not one bit of like, there's a little bit of a problem. I don't get that. John says, what are you going to do about Dak not being able to beat good teams, put up stats in the fourth? This is how they look at it. They look at it as the offense did fine. The defense gave up a lot of points. So Jerry Jones gets more aggressive this year and gets more better players on defense. They got 2 first-round picks this year. They have an offense that is capable of only getting a 7-win season. They had a top 6 rusher last year. They got to pay Pickens at some point. CeeDee Lamb looks like he's fucking falling off. You know what I mean? How much more you have to get, as much as everybody bitches about how much more you have to give Jalen Hurts, how many weapons you got to give him. It's like you give him a fucking top 6 rusher, and you get a fucking good receiver with fucking CD. I mean, makes no sense. Parker has to be average. Well, every defense can be average. Every defense has to be average. I mean, everybody fucking knows that. Everybody knows that. I know that as a football fan, what a defense has to be. You don't need no elite defense. You need like at least an average defense to get into the Super Bowl. But the offense is the fucking problem. The offense is a huge fucking problem. That quarterback is a huge fucking problem. It just is. And when the Cowboys get into the playoffs, they literally change their whole entire play calling. They changed how they got whatever play calling they have done all year to get to the playoffs. They literally changed the entire playbook by the time they get to the playoffs. And unfortunately, that quarterback chokes in the fucking playoffs. Doesn't matter how many weapons you fucking have on paper. I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's see. Klavinsky Gauthier with the super chats. I think we should put Johnny Wilson at tight end. I mean, I've been wanting to do that, but they're not going to do it though. Unfortunately, it just sucks that he got hurt last year because I was really excited about him. You know, I was really pumped. Go on, Suo. What's going on? Yeah, I already saved that tweet from McCoy. I saw that, Blaze. Suo. Yeah. Yeah, he's literally LaShawn McCoy is literally like telling Max Crosby that Big Dom is going to go get him. Big Dom is going to get him in Philadelphia. Hold on. Appreciate that super chat, Klavensky, if I'm saying that right. Appreciate it so much. Tanner says, insane how towards the end of the last year, the Cowboys catch fire and a good chunk of the NFL world was acting like they were number one seed when in reality they would have been lucky to get into the dance. So, here's the thing. The thing is, like, I think like as Eagles fans, we know when the season is going to shit. And then when the Dallas Cowboys season can go to shit, they think they're having a good season. So every fucking signing is they're world beaters after signing. I mean, they're pumping their chest on restructures. They're pumping their chest on restructuring. They're pumping their chest. Oh, it's not hard to restructure fucking contracts. You're kicking cans down the road for bigger cap hits. Restructuring 4 plus 5 players isn't a good sign. It's horrible cap management. It's bad contract management. But you know what? I don't know anything. I don't know anything. RPF says the most Dallas fans are real dumb morons. I know that personally because most of my relatives and former classmates are Dallas fans, and I always taunt them and say 1995, ha ha, over 30 years, 0 Super Bowl titles. Yeah. It says, can we do like AJ to the Patriots, Crosby to the Eagles, picks to the Raiders post June 1st? Would be a bad thing. Yeah, the AJ situation, I think this is going to linger for a while anyway. So Dobbs signs $20 million a year. Romeo Dobbs signs a $20 million a year contract with the Patriots. I mean, they have Matt Collins. They have Booty over there. They don't have a number one receiver. So I think like it gives them some flexibility. I really hope a new team comes right in. I don't even want to trade AJ, but I'm saying if we're going to trade AJ, I hope that another team jumps in this trade thing that's going on. Like, I want someone else to jump in this shit. Like, the Patriots, to me, have no value. Like, they have nothing that I want at all, period. They got nobody that I want. So, I see a pic of a hideous ring, that thing for a fiance. It looks like a Super Bowl ring. Teammates said they're not used to anything. Dallas fans delusional. See what we got here. So, Jeff, if the Raiders were smart, they'd go for AJ to give for Fernando A true number one just gave us just give us 2 first rounds and max, and it'll be okay after with that. Yeah, that'd be cool. The problem is, like, I don't think they're in the market for a 28, 29-year-old receiver. That's the problem. Like, if they, like, had somewhat of kind of a roster and they needed, like, at least somewhat of a big talent for a quarterback that's been there for a couple years, I would say that AJ would make perfect sense to go to a team like that. But since they haven't even drafted a quarterback and there's not much shelf life for AJ being there, I don't think they're really getting much value from AJ just for him being there already at 28, 29 years old. So, I mean, look, I could be wrong. You could be right. You know, maybe a trade would work. I hope a new team ends up joining this AJ sweepstakes. Like, for it to just be, for it to just be the fucking Patriots is just one of the worst teams. I don't even want to trade. I don't even want to trade with them. They have nothing of value to me. Nothing of value. He goes to the I'll give AJ Nolan Smith a first and a third for Anderson, which would give CJ a legit weapon at wide receiver and us a young edge to build on. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. I'll do it. Here. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, either the Raiders need to be a playoff team, or they have to feel like AJ Brown going to the Raiders would be like the one player that needs to get them over the hump to get to that game. They don't even have a roster established yet, so that's why I don't think AJ is a good fit with the Raiders right now, because of where they're at as a standpoint. You know what I mean? I'll say, let's say, well, do you really believe the fucking Cowgirls are doing? Oh, well. Lassay Williams. I haven't seen Lassay in a while. What's going on, Lassay, if you're in here? The Raiders have Brock Bowers at tight end. They're not going to make a move for a guy like AJ. They could literally go get some low-end wide receiver one to compete. Yeah, probably. Ravens GM scumbag. John says, I say let AJ go and play with Geno in New York. They want to see the real QB plays. Like, let's do it. Yeah, that's fucking... That, I couldn't even believe that the other day. I couldn't believe that Geno Smith went back. It's been, what, 13 years? Or no, it's been... I don't know how long it's been. It's been a long time. Here you go, Lassay. What's going on, Lassay? How you doing, buddy? See? There's some nice Cowboy fans that say hi, and then they say fuck you afterwards. What's going on, Lassay? What do you say, Lassay? Logan says, good morning, Joey. Ravens sign Trey. What will the Eagles sign today? I don't know. And that rhymed. I don't know if you meant to make that rhyme, but it rhymed, though. I said, Joshua, Christian Parker can't perform miracles, little bro. It's not happening. Like, I think Dallas will have a good roster. Like, I'm not even saying they'll have a bad roster this year. Like, I think they'll have a good roster. I just, like, to be that cocky about where you're going. I mean, I just, like, I don't think some of these fans know how hard it is to even win it, to get into the playoffs and win a chance. Like, they think it's all like it's fucking Pac-Man, just moving like whatever direction, you know? I don't know. It's fucking not easy. Take it from the Philadelphia Eagles. A roster full of talent don't mean fucking anything. Don't mean nothing. You know? Coach Garza said, we have a pass-catching tight end and sign blocking tight end, so we'll have to still draft a tight end. Just don't see us using a first or a second on one specifically that are looking for more of a blocking tight end. Let me tell you something. If they stick with Calcaterra and that other kid and they don't sign anybody else and it's empty until the draft, if that's as is till the draft, they have got to go after somebody else. I should go far away. They should definitely go after somebody else. 100%. They got to go. They have to go in the draft, man. I'm not even saying it's going to be Kenyon Sadiq, but it's just, you know what I mean? Nate says, Raiders D is looking stacked. Welcome home, Crosby. Pull that wheelchair up here, fella. Have some pudding. Oh, man. I'm old enough to remember when Jets fans were ecstatic about getting Justin Fields. Yeah, I remember that. The only thing good with Justin Fields are his legs. Pause. But you know what I mean, though. Guy can run really good. Guy's got good vision while he's running, too. That's about it, though. Let's see. Kyle says, at edge, Max, Grenard, or Chubb, please. I mean, that's really all that's available right now. There's really nobody else. There's nobody else as of right now. So, I have no idea. Give me Crosby and Mayer. Well, have we been connected to that Mayer kid from the Raiders? I mean, I don't even know if he would be the answer here in Philadelphia, to be honest. Let's see. Kyle says Njoku, Chig, or Goddard. Who's Chig? Who the hell is that? Chig? 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 Who's Chig? Unless that means somebody else. I've never heard of a Chig. Vaughn says Stowers is like the third would be a steal if he makes it there. Yeah, where is Stowers? Where is Stowers supposed to land? Is Stowers even a first rounder? Probably not. He's mostly like a second round pick, right? Oh, he's the Titans tight end. I've never heard of that guy. I've never Chig Aqua. Oh, the last name. All right, I've never. You know what? I know the last name. I don't know. I never knew his first name. Like, who the fuck is Chig? There's with all the team reworking QB deals and the Eagles rework Jalen Hurts deal and they extend Jalen Carter by 4 p.m. today. And look, if we got a Jalen Carter extension today, I'll be happy with that. You know what I mean? Michael Trigg from Baylor. Guess who got me into him? Fucking Suo Blaze. Right, Suo? Michael Trigg. Great. He's got sticky fucking hands. I like Trigg a lot, actually. Stowers is a second. Okay. He was decent last in 24. Mr. Toon, he says, Trey Hendrickson signed with the Ravens. Congratulations. NJ Garrick says, Stowers is a second rounder. He also has questionable blocking like Sadiq. They don't even give a fuck about Sadiq's blocking. They just want him to fucking. They want to dump the ball off to him in open space and let him do his thing. That's all they want. That's all they want. Suo says, that's my dog. Michael Trigg is Suo Blaze's boy. Walter says, hey, I never understood why every year you say it's important draft for the Philadelphia Eagles for the organization. They need to hit on the draft. What? Hey, I never understood why every year you say it's important draft for the Philadelphia Eagles for the organization that they need to hit on the draft. I can't tell if that was a question or a statement or a little bit of both. Every draft is important, 100%, because if you take the 2006 fucking alarm. Take the 2017 Super Bowl team, right? And after the Eagles win the Super Bowl, what happened the next few years? They didn't draft well. I don't think that they didn't hit on a draft until 19. The Dallas Goedert, Miles Sanders draft, I think that was like the last like draft. That was like the after that 17 Super Bowl, that was like the last draft that they actually hit on. That was the first draft that they hit on. So they didn't hit on the draft for like a couple years, and it takes a toll on you. You know what I mean? But you have to draft well. You want to stay relevant. You want to be able to have. This is the first year where we have multiple players that are good for this team, and we had to pick and choose who to sign and who to let go. And we never had this much talent that had expiring contracts. Hence why half of Philadelphia was having a fucking heart attack the first day of free agency. You know what I mean? What didn't take long? What happened? That's how you build if you're not in LA. Darnell Washington from the Steelers? I honestly wouldn't. I wanted him last year. I wanted him last year as like a number 2 or like, I don't know. I wanted him. King George says 4-year, $112 million. So glad the Eagles aren't overpaying for these dudes. Phillips, Hendrickson, they can all kick rocks. That's what happens, dude. Yeah, Hendrickson is with Hendrickson signed with the Ravens. Let's see. Tanner just tagged me in something else. It says this is a Max Crosby update, I think. I'll get to the super chat in a second. It says Max Crosby was in this Raiders building at 6 a.m. this morning to resume rehab, and the team brass reached out to him immediately after the trade died yesterday. General feeling Crosby's a Raider. Let's move forward. Trade calls came, more will come, but that's where things are. But it doesn't mean that it doesn't even mean he's not going to get traded. Like, I feel like they're going to give this guy time to just like go through his offseason workouts, let him be in the building, get his rehab done, and then they'll advertise him again, and then they'll probably get calls later on. So is Albert Breer saying that the Eagles reached out? Oh, no. He's saying that the Raiders reached out after the trade went sour. Okay. I was about to say. Okay. I get it now. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, I had to read that quick. Appreciate that, Tanner. Here it is. Agati 459. What's going on, buddy? So, if you could bring any Eagles player on, who would it be? Like right now? Oh man, I mean, you're talking a trade, you're talking free agency, you're talking the draft. I mean, honestly, dude, if I was to sign somebody right now just to get it over with, I would 100% go. I would get Bradley Chubb in the building, honestly, and put him on a 2-year deal with the Eagles. Honestly, I mean, it's just a good fit. It's a good fit under Vic Fangio. I mean, I wouldn't even mind it. I think it'd be a good fit. No issue, no problem with it. I appreciate the super chat, though, buddy. I feel you on Sadiq. I don't give a damn about his blocking. No. That motherfucker's getting the ball in his hands and causing havoc. I love that he likes contact, too. Like, he moves piles. Howie admitted we signed too many players back from the 17 Super Bowl. Yeah, they did. I mean, they had the second oldest roster. The second oldest roster in the league, and they signed a lot of free agents, but every free agent panned out. I mean, yeah, they weren't really drafting well. They weren't really drafting too fucking well, JJ Ortega-Whiteside, yeah, I will never forget it, dude. As soon as he was in training camp and his mother came over to put an umbrella over his fucking head to take him out of the sun, that was it for me. That was fucking it for me after that. Eagles sometimes say Washington is nice, but dude has questionable hands. My wife is a Steelers fan, and I watched him a lot. Dropped a lot of easy passes, but dude is a crazy blocker. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, if that's the direction they want to go, if that's the direction they want to go, that's fine. Oh, bring an Eagle. All right, so hold on. Oh, Agati meant bring a player on. Who would it be? Oh man, if I had to choose, probably be Devontae Smith. Probably, maybe AJ Brown. I could get some information. I could get some information. Lord Von says Sadiq didn't have a lot of yak. I see him break one tackle in his highlights. Not a lot of yak, please, and that's fine. Like I'm not even looking at that. But I mean, his speed when he gets vertical. I mean, he's actually pretty fucking quick. Carries the pile a little bit. He's got a big lower body. I feel pretty good about it. See. Darnell is just an offensive lineman playing tight end. DRZ says, if clears that the Brady pulling strings and serving more prominent role in Las Vegas, lots of good moves there might change Crosby's mind to keep him with the Raiders if the stars align, numbers work. I mean, I guess I have no issue with it. If he wants to stay in Las Vegas and finish out his career for the next few years, I mean, that's fine. I got no issue with that. I'm not begging for him to come to Philadelphia, but I mean, the price tag is just not good enough for me. It's just, especially now, it can't be that high. What they're going to do is they're going to put him through rehab as he's doing right now. They're going to record it. They're going to tell him to record a video of himself training when he's almost like 100% coming back, or he's ready for like to sit out for a few weeks during the season. And they're trying to get their leverage back. I think the Raiders are going to try to get their leverage back. They're going to pull some bullshit with him because they have no leverage right now. They have none right now. You know what I mean? Let's see. The Dead Treat with the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. He says Ravens backed out of the Crosby trade. Any news on that or how much that impacts his value now? For right now, the Raiders are not taking. The Raiders have gotten phone calls, but they're pretty much saying that Crosby's getting ready for the Las Vegas Raiders season, like they're keeping him. He's going to go through his rehab, and that's it. I don't believe he might not. I don't think he'll play for the Raiders this year. I think at some point they're going to, I don't know, they're going to do something. He might play for the Raiders. I'm not sure, but from what it sounds like, I don't think they're in any rush now after what happened to just trade him. You know what I mean? I think like I said, I think he's going to rehab. Then once he's healthy enough, they're going to tell him to record a video of himself working out. And they're going to try to get 2 first-round picks again. It's not going to happen. They think they're going to get that, but I don't think that's even going to happen. Sejo says, if we're bringing in cheaper option at edge, what is the likelihood of us picking up Nolan's 5th-year option? I'd say it's higher now than it was on Monday. I say it's a 0% chance. 0% chance. Why would they pick up his 5th-year option? What has he done? Why is he worth $20-something million on a 5th-year option? And this is not me taking a shot. This is just me being realistic. Like, what has he done? He hasn't lived, statistic-wise, he hasn't lived up to it. Jalix Hunt is a 3rd-round pick, and he's a better edge rusher than Nolan Smith is right now. And he's never fucking healthy. He's never available. He's as not available as fucking Nakobe Dean was available. So I'm not shitting on it. I just don't. Already signing Jordan Davis. They're going to extend Jalen Carter. I'm signing Jalen Carter over Nolan Smith. I'd probably sign Jalix Hunt over Nolan Smith, which I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know if Jalix Hunt will get signed at all. They're going to have to sign an edge rusher, depth purposes, like mid-draft the next couple years, whatever. I'm signing Quinyon Mitchell over him. I'm signing DeJean over him. So, I don't know what happened. Post is unavailable. Yeah, dude, I don't follow ML football anymore. I actually blocked them because they're the biggest bullshitter. They're the biggest bullshit fucking clickbait fucking news. I don't follow them anymore. I don't follow ML football. I don't follow Dove Kleeman. He's another baiting fucking asshole with every stupid post that he puts up every day. I blocked him too. I hate seeing those posts. Yo, Yeepa, what's going on, buddy? What's up, buddy? So it says, Jeremy Fowler says, the Colts, Bills, Bucks, Commanders, and Eagles were all involved in Trey Hendrickson's free agency report. The All-Pro agreed to terms with the Ravens. The Colts felt like they were close. The Eagles got involved late. Tampa pursued, but on a short-term deal. Hendrickson wanted a long-term deal with a contender. These these players think they know what teams are contenders. It makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I wish I got it, but I don't. But I don't. I'll never get it. I'll never get it. See here. God, everybody on this AJ Brown trade is the trade declared dead? No, not yet, not yet. It's like shut the fuck. Yeah, like everybody's saying everybody's a fucking parrot. Everyone's saying the same shit. Everybody's relaying the same damn message. I don't know. I don't know. All right, where am I with this chat here? Sorry, I need to catch up. DRZ says if Manning can get Smitty, AJ, and whoever wide receiver through to play with the brand of receiver, more creative route designs, I don't think there's a glaring need for a 10 million plus tight end. Draft might be safer. It might be. It might be, to be honest. I don't know if the Eagles feel like there's I know they want to bring Goddard back. The news is out that they want to bring Goddard back on a specific number. So no other team has signed Goddard. No other team has signed Goddard. No other team has signed the Njoku yet. So that I have no idea. That's what I'm kind of looking at right now. Can we expect to see Mekhi Becton return? Probably not. Probably not. I don't see it happening. Just because, as a starting right guard, he needs he's going to get paid something. It might not be $20 million for 2 years, but it's going to be something. Guys, the sad part is even if Nolan Smith breaks out, I don't know if we can pay him. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. For me, it's just not enough. For me, it's not enough. And trust me, Nolan Smith is going to try to get a lot of money. He ain't getting no top edge rusher money. He ain't getting that. He ain't getting $20+ million. He ain't getting $30+ million. Maybe he gets 16, 17, but that's if he can at least get a 6-7 sack. I mean, maybe. I mean, something in that ballpark. That's a dope shirt, bro. Appreciate, bro. Creep Show is one of my favorite horror movies. Actually, probably the first horror movie I ever watched when I was 9 years old. See, or Von Sadiq should be there. 23, 100% no panicking. Yeah, should be there. I don't know about that. Kansas City doesn't need a tight end at 9. Tampa Bay's at what, 14, 15? Do they need a tight end? They just extended their tight end. No. The Chargers need a tight end. They could possibly move up past us to go get him. So if Sadiq gets by 13, the only way is to pick up the phones after that and try to do something there. I mean, that's where I'm kind of at. Kind of there with that. Let's see. Philly isn't afraid to spend big. I expect them to acquire either Grenard or Chubb in the coming days. Howie will deeply investing in the defense after the departure of Blankenship Dean. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I mean, they're gonna, as the days go on, if they don't sign edge rusher today, it's gonna be cheaper tomorrow, and it's gonna be cheaper the next day, and it's gonna be, as the days roll on, it's just gonna get cheaper to get one of those guys. I mean, the Denard, the kid from the Vikings, is a totally different story because you got to trade for him. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, I can't wait. My childhood will be coming back, bro. I'm excited for that. So the second stout left Philly was the second. Any speculation around Becton returning fell to the floor. He's a project not worth the asking price. May as well draft youth. I want to draft youth, honestly. That's where I kind of want to be, you know? Jeff Bone, the Bonehead. What's going on, buddy? Appreciate the super chat. Says, who will replace Reed? Depends if they want to go as they want to sign another type of Reed sign like Jaquan Brisker, where he's not really the player he used to be, but they could sign Brisker as like a role player that works well around a really good defense as a box safety, which would be fine with me if that's what they wanted to do. Or they go into the draft. And honestly, like if they got a tight end and they have an edge rusher and all they really need now is a safety, I'd go draft that kid from Oregon. I'd go get Dylan Thieneman. I'd go get him. He's going to be around 18 to the end of the first round. The Eagles are right there to go get him. I think he's definitely worth it. Unless they want to move back a few spots just to get some type of other pick for the mid rounds of this draft. Hopefully not. I don't think yet. I'm kind of afraid to even do that. I think you just take him at 23 and be on the safe side of it. But those are pretty much the options you have right now. You know what I mean? We got 325 in the chat. Legal tampering day 3. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Cover the Eagles every single day. I'll be live streaming another day tomorrow and the draft and everything. It'll be a crazy, crazy time. Definitely check out the pinned comment for memberships. We have membership videos. I have a membership video coming tonight. There's a bunch of membership videos already out right now when it comes to the draft. I have ideas for some other things that are going on for the year as well when it comes to memberships and things like that. There'll be more emotes and stickers and all that great stuff, things to use in live streams as a member as well. So appreciate it so much. Check that out and check out the Discord and all that stuff. Everything's in the link. Everything is in the link. Or just type in Discord. Just type in the word Discord, and I think it should pop up. Anyway, so Sua says they're not going to take Sadiq at 9. They lost number 1 and number 2 cornerback and lost their safety. Who are we talking about? Oh, for the KC, yeah, definitely not. No, yeah, no. The guys, if we were to get Justin Simmons, he got to be a backup mentor for the young guys. We need veteran presence since we lost Reed. I don't think we need a veteran presence, no. I don't think so. Honestly, I mean, Brisker's a veteran. I mean, if that counts, but I mean, I'm not. I don't want to hear Justin Simmons' name ever again. You know, I don't want. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear his name again because I just think it's played out. I don't think he's ever coming here, and I'm kind of already not even on that train. So, Matthew Shipman, appreciate it. He's like, salute to you from Germany. Hope you're doing good today. Germany. Eagles fan from Germany, bro. That's crazy. What time is it over there? That's my question. I appreciate you coming in, though. Reed's replacement is Makuba. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that coming off the broken fibula and it was playing well. He got hurt. Sidney Brown ended up hurting him in that fucking Dallas game because you know why? Because the defense had to stay out there, even though they choked a 21-0 lead. They had to keep the defense out there because the offense wasn't producing. And guess what? Makuba ended up getting hurt. And he was actually playing pretty damn good, pretty well. Yeah, Brisker wouldn't be bad. Lord Von says Sadiq will be delivered to our hands. Watch, just like Q. Yeah, are pretty much. I mean, I know the Eagles had to move up for Jalen Carter like one spot, so but he pretty much really was landed in our hands as well. Here, these just signed Zach Ertz on veteran minimum just for the aura. No, yeah, I mean, he's coming off an ACL too. He's still rehabbing off an ACL. It's even worse. So Tony Scarson says, if we're going to O-line, D-line, we move up. If we're going DB, CB, safety, or tight end, we move back. Yeah, I mean, potentially. I think if you're going offensive line, because I really don't mind getting a first-round pick for 27. Like, have 2 first-round picks for 27. Very deep draft. Very more blue chip players in that fucking draft in 2027. If it's an offensive lineman or a tight end, I mean, I think or a tight end or a safety, you move back, maybe, depending on what they need. It just sucks now because I feel like if they do sign Goddard, they're not going to sign a future guy because Calcaterra and that blocking tight end is here. But who knows? The Eagles sometimes sign guys and they're not even on the roster by the end of training camp, some of these guys. So who knows? Calcaterra might not be on this roster. Maybe that guy they got that's a good blocker, maybe he doesn't end up on this roster by the end of training camp. So, we'll see. Chris says, if we sign Goddard, I'd take Thiemann at 23, draft Malai, I can't even say his Hedger. I could never say his name. OT at 54, D Branch wide receiver at 68. They're definitely gonna have interest in a wide receiver. They're gonna draft a wide receiver at least in the mid rounds or something like that. So it might be true. Exclude trash all this shit about a box safety or one like Reed they should have resigned. Yeah, well, that's what's really weird to me. So I'm starting to wonder right now. I'm starting to wonder right now if like they passed on Reed Blankenship's contract at $8.5 million per year, which to me is kind of weird. It's a little weird for me because I feel like that really was I guess it wasn't a bad number. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that was a horrible number either. So you never know. Like, maybe they're keeping that spot empty for the draft. Maybe they're gonna go get that Thiemann kid or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just weird to me because if he was getting like 10 to 12 million, I was gonna be like, yeah, definitely not. No, not happening. Nate says Woolen had a crazy body, but those arms, I'm picturing Kembe Mutombo wagging his finger. Yeah, dude, his metrics are so fucking good. He's got great closing speed. I mean, high points the ball really well. I mean, he's got really good control of his body. He's got good hips. You know what I mean? I like that signing was fucking great. That was such a good signing the other day. Such a damn good signing. It's a perfect sign because like you're paying him what's his number? It's like 10 million or like I thought it was like 10. I thought it goes up to 15. I mean, I saw it was 10 and then I seen it maybe it was 8.5. So I'm not really sure. So like now like he's betting on himself now, Biz says before Crosby trade was taken back, rumor was Omar Cooper was going 15th to the Raiders. Well, the Eagles brought in does anybody know? Like the Eagles brought in Omar Cooper already on their first top 30 visit. They just brought in Omar Cooper on a visit. Is that weird or is that AJ Brown assurance or no? They just brought him in. Emmanuel Zork says, I spent $400 on an authentic Jalen Carter jersey after the Super Bowl win. All the trade talks about Carter pissed me off. Well, you have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to worry about. So you'll be in good hands. So. I also do think it was really interesting that we restructured Michael Carter versus cutting him to save the cap. He could play. Well, no, we did save cap. We saved $5.5 million. So that what they did was they cut him. And then they did restructure him, I guess. So they saved $5.5. So they did what they were supposed to do with him, but they re-signed him though because there is nobody behind Cooper DeJean that can play that inside corner spot. There's not a lot of guys over the last few years besides DeJean that's been here, been really trying to find that inside corner. And obviously DeJean is the right one for the job. So, but no one else could play at that inside spot. Michael Carter from the Jets, he played inside and he's had reps at safety with the Jets. So he's a versatile player. He didn't do much last year. You know what I mean? So didn't do much. He was no one else said about the pissy Josh Joe ball this year for Seattle. Not sure we missed that one, but I'm happy for him because we had Joe before Q and Coop. It's just funny. Yeah, it happens, dude. It happens. Wasn't what Patriots player was with us years ago? Was it Edelman or was it Amendola? Wasn't Amendola with us a long time ago, like as a quarterback or something on the practice squad or some shit like that? We had one of them. I mean, a lot of players, especially at linebacker. Remember the kid the LJ Fort? Remember LJ Fort came to the Eagles from the Ravens? I think he came from the Ravens or the Steelers, and then he went to the Ravens. He left the Eagles, went to the Steelers or the Ravens. I forgot. A lot of guys, it happens with a lot of guys. We sign a guy, he doesn't do. Kevin Byard did nothing with us. Went to another team, did a lot. We had the other safety in Chicago, fucking Edmonds, I think, and he didn't. No, was it Edmonds? I think it was. You know what I mean? Matt Collins, like, I don't think Matt Collins. I mean, Matt Collins has been to a couple teams. He's had some good games, but nothing crazy. I mean, he's an okay receiver. You know, he needs to like stop doing those stupid entrances. Like, I mean, I couldn't stand watching him during the playoffs. It was fucking annoying. Yeah, you go. It's a Tariq Woolen has agreed to a 1-year, $50 million maximum value. Yeah, 15 million maximum value. Yeah, it was Amendola. Yeah, it was. It was. You know what? You know what pick really pissed me off that I felt like we should have gave more time? Eric Rowe. I felt like Eric Rowe was one guy we should have gave more time. He was gone after like a fucking year. I forgot what happened. Did Schwartz just cut him? Eric Rowe was another one that I really liked from Utah. We faced him in the 17 Super Bowl. Rasul Douglas, he went to like 4 teams. He really didn't. He got like a little mini extension with the Packers, and he wasn't too great. Death row. Yeah, I remember. He out of the league. We traded him to Miami. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, I know. That's why I remember it so much. Yeah, memories, man. Memories. You know? All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. So it says timeline of yesterday from when I gather 4 or 5 teams, including the Eagles, Colts, Bills, were in talks with Trey Hendrickson's camp Tuesday, trying to hammer out a deal. Midday, those talks stalled and communication was lacking compared to the morning. Teams involved got some sense something major had changed behind the scenes. We now know that the Ravens had jumped in and aggressively started pushing to get a deal done at a number bigger than what everyone else had. Obviously, yeah, he's Trey Hendrickson's going to tell the media that he wants to go to a contender. No, bitch, you went to a team that had the deepest pockets. What are you talking about? You've been bitching about trying to get as much money as the Bengals out of the Bengals as possible the last couple fucking years. We now know the Ravens had jumped in and aggressively started pushing to get the deal done. Then Max Crosby trade falling through became public. At that point, other teams realized Hendrickson was going to end up in Baltimore. This morning was done. Hendrickson is a Raven on a 4-year, $112 million deal. Max Crosby is back with the Raiders and was at the facility this morning. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Man. It is what it is, bro. That screwed up. So that screwed up Trey Hendrickson going anywhere else. So the failed trade with Max Crosby literally failed everything else that was supposed to happen. You know, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. It is what it is. No moves yet. No, no moves. If anyone's asking for moves today for the Eagles wise, there's no moves today yet. From what it sounds like, they could be going after edge rusher right now. That's what it sounds like right now. Yo, DC for life. Thank you for the super chat, buddy. He says it seems unlikely that the Eagles will be willing to meet the Raiders' asking price for Max Crosby. Yeah, I mean, probably not. Probably not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, did they call it? I mean, I don't know what that's from. I mean, I don't think. I mean, they might have called. They got calls. So, I mean, I don't even know if anyone really has that answer. To be honest with you, I don't even think people even have that answer yet. We don't even know what the compensation is going to look like. I'm telling you right now, like they're literally just using the Raiders are using Max Crosby to rehab at the facility. They're going to say he's going to play for the Raiders this season, but he's probably not going to. They're just going to build his value up again. And then they're going to tell Max Crosby to like send a video out to the public that he's working out and he looks really good. And then the Raiders are going to try to get some of their control back in the situation against these other teams that want to trade for him because they don't want to trade him right now and have no leverage. They have no leverage right now. They want to build him up. They want to build Max Crosby up, get their leverage back so they have the control to have they'll have control of that asking price. I mean, that's what I'm kind of taking. That's what I'm kind of taking from it, to be honest. That's how I'm thinking. But I could be wrong. Ravens are in real trouble after this inevitable investigation. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But they'll nullify a fucking pick that they have. Do you think when Howie found out Crosby went back and see how much it would cost? Probably. Doesn't hurt to make a phone call. Probably not. You know what I mean? That's what I just said. He's very talented. He's a freak athlete, and it might be the system, but it also be a mental, just like it was for Alexander. I don't get that whole situation. That dude was in the locker room practicing for the week, was like, I feel good and I can't wait to go out there. And the guy was literally not even starting. He was a healthy scratch for a few weeks with the Ravens. And then all of a sudden he comes to Philly. He's excited. And by the end of the week, he was pretty much done. He didn't want to play. He retired. He didn't board the plane. I think it was to Green Bay. I think he was going to face his former team. No, Chubb's value should be going down every single day that passes by. It should be going down. So the only reason why, the Eagles they're not paying him $20 million. It's not happening. 15, 16, sure. I don't think that price is going up like that. I don't think so. I don't think the price is going up like that. Carlos Rosados with a super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, Shakes, do you think Michael Carter can move the safety? No, I wouldn't. No. He hasn't played it in a while either, so I don't think Fangio's going to move him. No, I think they need to find like a few. They need to find a future guy. So, or a guy that they can just put in there, or a guy that's on a 2-year deal that can put in there for a couple years. I mean, it's up to them what they want to do. Yeah, the McNeil Warren kid I actually really like too. Where is he projected to go? Second day? He's not a first round pick, I don't think. He's probably a late second to a third. Baltimore trading Jair Alexander to the Eagles looks even more shady. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how shady it actually looks because, I mean, from what Alexander looked like he wanted to be here. He was so excited to I don't know. Weird. Let's see. Chris said, I won't pay Chubb more than 20. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Not happening. Daniel Jones says Jerry Jones will give up 2 ones before before he let him get the Philly. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Cowboy fans are fucking weird. They're fucking weird. Not all of them. Like, I just don't get them. I really don't. I don't get them. You know what? And it's just like, I've been doing this for 10 years. It's just to a point where, when you have Cowboy fans in the chat and they just talk about between the Eagles and the Cowboys and who has the better free agency. I mean, fucking guys are flexing. The guys are flexing restructured contract. Oh, we just restructured 4 or 5 guys, 66 million. Like what is that? The fuck is that? Like, what are you flexing, dude? When I remember when we were under the cap. Remember we were under the cap like 20. I forgot how much we were under the cap. We were under the cap like for a year or two, and I used to be pissed over that shit. Look what we did. It's like, well, no shit, dude. You have to restructure players to get under the cap. You're not under the cap. You can't sign anybody. I don't. You know what I mean? I want him to, if we don't get the safety Dillon from Oregon. Yeah. Is McWarren close with Q? That would be pretty cool. I mean, if he's good, I wouldn't mind getting him. Keep on that mental health, kids. Fan of the Batman says, "What's the option at safety? Think the would go first? Think the would go first round? Would they go first? I think they would. Yeah, yeah. Because tight end is pretty deep. They're not getting an edge rusher. They should get a defensive lineman in this draft. They should get a wide receiver and an offensive lineman. I mean, they have to go to a few positions. Gabe said, am I the only one that doesn't want Chubb? Just seems like another Ryan Kerrigan or Zadarius Smith. Well, no, I mean, Chubb is only 20, 28, 29 years old, and he's got 8.5 sacks last year, and he played really good under Fangio, too. So it's not like you're getting a player that's out of I mean, you're getting an older player, but you're getting a veteran that, he could pass rush. He's good. He's really good. There's only so many guys you could get right now, but they need to go get somebody. Because I don't see them going into the draft getting an edge rusher in the first round. I'm sorry, but I don't see it happening. I don't. It says Chauncey balled out with the Bears. They did also not bring him back. There is obviously something in CJ that just rubs people. Yeah, and CJ had a tweet. After the Bears signed a safety, he literally said something on social media. I forgot what he said, quote unquote, but he said something like, "It's like that now," or I don't know. He's always got shit to say all the time. He's always got shit to say, but he's not even signed yet. I mean, you go to fucking what? 4 teams in a year? What do you go? He went from the Eagles to the Texans. He was with the Texans for a week. Went to the Ravens practice squad. Went from the Ravens to waived. Went to the Ravens, then got waived, and then got to the Bears. Is that how it happened? I think that's how it happened. Nate says, hell, Howie was under by 30 million at the start of the season, down 12 after September. He had holes and a bunch of weird retires. Yeah. It said Neil McWarren would be our pick if we go safety first round. So is Neil McWarren a first round pick out of Toledo? Is he a first round projection? That's really what I'm asking, because I don't really know. Fan of the Batman says, sounds like Howie's trying to get a decent pass rusher. So let's figure this out. So if it's not Chubb and they don't want to trade for that kid from the Vikings, like, is there another team out there? Is there another team out there right now? Is there another edge rusher we're not thinking about right now? Gabe said, I'd rather get Cam Jordan if we don't trade for a younger edge rusher at 35. How old is Cam Jordan? Didn't he just sign? Didn't he? Oh, no, he's a free agent now. He's a free agent, Cam Jordan. Hmm. You sound depressed. Do I? Really? Crazy. Josh Sweat. What's up, Merson? Josh Sweat? Why is you're the second person that mentioned Josh Sweat today? I don't know why. Is there any news that I don't know about? Myles Garrett's definitely not a possibility. Vince James says, yup, McWarren is a top 25 on a lot of big boards in first round to early second. No, the Eagles can get a safety easily in this draft. If it's McWarren or it's the kid from Oregon, Dylan Thieneman, I mean, that's easy. I mean, they could get that done easy. I mean, somebody's gonna fall to us. Walker from the Jags. Yeah, everybody's been talking. Yeah, I don't even know if the Eagles even want him. We've been talking about him the last few years and it seems to never work out. He reported that he wanted to trade since coach was fired. Oh, since Gannon was fired? They still got back on this shit. Joey taking shots from the deranged. I have no idea. I have no idea. Toledo and Iowa might just be secondary university. Yeah, it seems like it. Seems like it. We really dodged a bullet with Terrion Arnold. We really did, bro. I don't know. After watching that fucking Senior Bowl with Quinyon Mitchell, I was like, damn. Physical, handsy. I mean, it was great. It was great. We met with McWarren. I don't really, honestly, Rocky, I don't really take too much into the combine meetings, to be honest. I really don't. Because they really meet with everybody. And they're not unofficial. So, like, you know, once you do the top 30 visits, you can either talk to somebody at the combine that they don't want to bring in for an unofficial 30 because they want to keep it a secret that they haven't talked to them yet. So there is some type of loophole with that where you can hide what you're kind of doing. So we'll see we'll see what happens on the unofficials. If they bring him in, maybe there's legit interest there. So okay, I didn't know that. He really wants to be gone since Gannon is gone. I don't know who the fuck's the head coach of the Cardinals. He's got to be a nobody because it's got to be a nobody. It's got to be like a nobody type guy. Chris Guy, after what happened last year, Edge before Phillips came here, after he came here, Howie will have a top-notch edge rusher in here, either trade by free agency. Yeah. We need somebody long term. I would like to have somebody young for once and kind of grow with us for, reach a second contract with us, Unfortunately, Nolan Smith hasn't really worked out with us too much. Who we got here? Oh my God! Oh yeah. Oh That's so old. What was that from? That was Josh Jobe when he had that big hit against the fucking Giants. I totally forgot about that. That's when Josh Jobe like destroyed that guy. Who is 20? Who is 28? Daniel Jones goes back, throws it. Oh my God! Oh my God! Who is 20? Who is 28? Who is that? Josh Jobe? Yeah. Josh. I remember that. I just remembered that. That's crazy. Yeah, bro. He was showing up just a little bit, and we didn't recognize it. It is what it is. It happens. It happens. It happens, guys. My girlfriend's so fucking funny. She's fucking. It was great because the Super Bowl week, it was her birthday. It was her birthday on February 9th. She had the same. She's got the same birthday as Saquon Barkley and Cooper DeJean. My girlfriend's birthday is February 9th. Fucking nuts, dude. It was her birthday, exact birthday on the Super Bowl. It was like perfect day. It was the perfect fucking day. Perfect night. So, see here. Well, says, hey Joey, they were talking about the kid Herbig from Pittsburgh. He's an edge rusher. I've heard his name fly around a little bit. Yeah, Max might be in play on the cheap. I don't think he is right now. No, I don't think they're allowing anything to happen with Crosby right now. Brandley Gowton says their Eagles are in the mix now. I wonder if they're I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, are they like legit calling them still? Howie Roseman should go get Max. Dan Orlovsky says Howie Roseman should go get Max Crosby. There's a oh my god, there's a fucking video. It's a video of Vince McMahon. It says Max Crosby pulling. Oh man, I don't want to get copyrighted for this. I'm not gonna play the fucking audio. It's a fucking video of Vince McMahon going into the ring. It says Max Crosby pulling up for his physical at the ring. Oh man, it's so fucking funny. Now it says from NFL rumors, it says the Lions and the Eagles have talked to Raiders about Max Crosby. Oh God. Ross Tucker tells a Reek Woolen story and adds, they are so glad he is gone in Seattle. He had more taunting penalties than any other team. I don't even care about that. I want a guy that talks shit. Like, Woolen talks shit. He talks a lot of shit. I don't even care about that. Greatest. I mean, realistically, right? I mean, now there's like reports coming out the Eagles are still like in contact. Let's see. Did Diana Rossini? Oh no, it's from an hour ago. Oh, that's not. That's just something I had saved. Max Crosby trade rumors. Eagles now in the mix. Let's see. NFL free agency rumors. Eagles called Vikings about Jonathan Grenard. So they already fucking called them already. Fucking Christ, dude. God damn, man. See. Yeah, I love it. What's going on, Dave? What's going on, buddy? Yeah, I love Chauncey. Dude, he's just so excited. I love his attitude. You got to have that guy that has a screw loose, man. I feel like every team has got to have that one dude that has a screw loose on game day. You got to have that one guy, you know? Sua said this fucking secondary is going to be flying around with swagger. I don't think the NFL is ready. They just got to get an edge rusher in here, and I think we're set, dude. Like Jordan Davis is playing at I'm so fucking happy for Jordan Davis. Like, dude, I've been like one of the biggest Jordan Davis defenders for so fucking long. And the flashes have been there. It's just that he really just had to put it together, maintain his weight, kind of get himself. I mean, damn, you know? Oh, here we go. Cowboys signing. Cowboys are expected to sign outside linebacker Tyrus Wheat. Played 15 games for the Lions last season, played in Dallas for 2 years before that, now set to return to the Cowboys. I have no idea. I don't even know anything about that guy. They're fucking loading up. They're loading up. They're signing so many guys. Why aren't the Eagles doing anything today? I mean, I haven't got any of those comments today, so that's good. So everybody's over it now. Okay. Hey, Daniel Jones. How about that? Colts and QB Daniel Jones finalized 2-year, $88 million deal that could be worth up to $100 million in incentives. Source tell me in Rap Sheet. Originally on the transition tag, Indiana Jones gets. Why? It says Indiana Jones. Is that? Did they just totally fuck that up? It says Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones gets over 60 million. It says Indiana Jones. I mean, maybe that makes sense. I thought that was funny. Maybe I'm just laughing for no fucking reason. Maybe you guys are gonna be like, bro, like that's what they call him, or that's his fucking nickname over there. I don't know. Originally the transition. That's good for him, man. Good for him. That's his nickname, really? I never even knew that. I never knew that. I figured Pelissero like watched Indiana Jones and just put Indiana in there. I had no idea. Never knew that. So that's what they call him with the Colts. That's what the fans call him. Yeah, that's weird. Never knew that. I thought that was a typo. I'm gonna die. That's awesome. Good for him, man. Good for him. He deserves it. He really turned that offense around. And then they had to sign fucking Phillips. And then that just went down the drain. It sucked. It really sucks, man. He got hurt and it was over. Like, it was fucking done. Yeah, it's not an overpaid contract because he did, you know what I mean? You gotta give him a good, you have to give him a short-term, high incentive contract. I mean, that's, you can't pay him on the cheap anymore. He proved himself last year. You know what I mean? So he proved himself. Bullen is like CJ, but better. Sorry, I'm always going with Danny Food Stamps. There's a Daniel Jones is another example of how incompetent the Giants organization is. That's a fact. That's a total fact. And that GM is still in that fucking building, which is fucking nuts, dude. Which is nuts. Still there. How does a GM not get fucking fired after that? After Daniel Jones and now after Saquon Barkley. I mean, that's pretty bad, honestly. Oh, we had his nickname by Tom Grossi. Tom Grossi's Tom's awesome. I've talked to him before. Cool guy, really nice guy. He's actually invaded my streams a few times. He usually invades my streams once or twice a year. Pretty cool. I don't know if we signed Chubb. I'm not sure, bro. We're getting some news that the Eagles are apparently in contact with they're still trying to contact about Crosby still, which is kind of nuts. Like, this thing is growing a little bit, like real slowly. So, I mean, Jeff McClain says that seems unlikely that the Eagles will be willing to that the Eagles will be willing to meet with the asking price, but we'll see. I mean, I'm hearing both sides now. That they're willing, that they're calling. I mean, I don't know which direction it's going in. It's almost seems like I'm seeing two different things right now. Emperor Palpatine is actually making moves. Wow, something you don't see every day. Yeah, because they want to be aggressive, man. They want to be aggressive. I will fart out loud if we sign Chubb. I mean, hopefully that's a good sign, right? Did you hear all the crazy stuff about Spanky Prescott? What, the wedding shit? Yeah, I've been seeing that all over the place. That's true. I don't think Jeff McClain knows much of anything, honestly. I really don't. Man, since I heard the Eagles are offering AJ Brown in next year's second and third round picks. They need a first round pick for next year. They can't do a second and third. If they trade AJ for second and third round picks next year, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed off. Like, if they give in to the Patriots, if they give in to them because they're being cheap ass stubborn pricks, I'm gonna be pissed. I might punch a wall. Seriously. They Ravens got cold feet. They second guessed the draft picks. Dumbass. And they literally, and it was just reported that the Ravens got into the Trey Hendrickson stuff. They got right into the Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes. They were the only team that bidded on Henderson the highest money. That was a way different number than any. Nobody was even near fucking $28 million. Nobody was even near it. You know? Oh, for Crosby? Oh, okay. Because I think he's saying AJ in a second round for Crosby. Oh, to the Raiders. Makes I don't know. I don't even know if that's even enough from both sides. The problem is, like, if Crosby, I mean, it's just I wish Crosby was like if Crosby, like, I don't know. We need to trade AJ somewhere else. I don't even want to trade him to the Raiders because I need a first round pick. I want the first round pick, dude. You know, really want that pick. Is Max going to be ready for week 1? No, I don't think he's going to be ready until like week 3. I think week 3. It was as if they let AJ go for just Max, I'm going to be pissed no matter how you feel. AJ is worth more. Yeah, I know that, but the problem that I'm having is why are the fucking Patriots the only freaking team? And of course, it's the Patriots that AJ Brown's favorite fucking team growing up. So why are they the only team that are having interest? So here's what I'm thinking. This is going to linger till the draft. And I'm really hoping that another team pops in and has interest. That's what I'm hoping. I do not want to trade with the fucking Patriots, and that stubborn ass team won't even give up what AJ Brown is worth. That first round pick as a fucking second round pick this year. I don't want a first round pick for this year. It makes no sense. It's going to be worth nothing. Not nothing, but if I'm giving away my best, well, not my best receiver, but one of my best receivers, okay, I'm not getting the first round pick for this year. I'm getting I'd rather get the first round pick from the Patriots in 27 because I don't think they're going to have a good year next year. I think they take a step back next year. They have a hard schedule next year. They only beat like 1 to 2 teams, maybe with over 500. I mean, they didn't really, you know what I mean? They shouldn't even been representing the AFC this past year. Denver got screwed over with that when that quarterback went down. I hate it. I hate it more because AJ Brown is connected to that fucking team. That's why I hate it more. I hate it more because he went on that fucking podcast with Gronkowski and Edelman, and then he showed off the fucking Patriots Edelman signed jersey last year. I'm just tired of it. I'm just like, I don't even want that team to be involved because that's what AJ wants. He's got no leverage anyway. He's got 0% leverage going into this thing. 0. Hollywood Hogan forever. The Jets are offering 3 first-rounders. I heard word on the streets. Yeah, I bet. I bet, buddy. I believe you. I believe you. Mike says Crosby is a question mark now, so I'm not giving up AJ and picks for Crosby. We don't know how Crosby comes back from it. I don't like for a 28-year-old edge rusher that's got a knee problem right now. I don't want to waste moving AJ to that team, and then we miss out on a high pick to draft somebody. I mean, that's what's keeping me back from even moving AJ to the Raiders. I don't like that at all. Not a big fan of it at all. So, Blue Will says, why is the NFL trying to get a Thanksgiving Eve game? What are we doing? What are they doing? In Drake's voice. Yeah, dude. I have loved not playing on Christmas Eve, I fucking hate I hate streaming on the holidays. I can't stand. I like watching other teams, fine with that. I hate playing on the holidays. The one holiday you're not messing up for me is Halloween. That's my number one holiday of the year. I don't know if you followed my stuff and some of my posts I put up on YouTube, but I set up a lot of I put up my Halloween stuff at the end of August. I'm not even kidding because I have a lot of animatronics and I have a lot of stuff I put in the yard. Like I don't fuck around when it comes to Halloween. Me and my girlfriend don't fuck around at all. So this Crosby doctor said he's doing excellent for the time frame. He's just go off the crutches. Ravens just got cold feet because they offered too much. That's crazy. So not necessarily they necessarily, so it wasn't really about the player. They just said, you know what, maybe we gave up too much. I mean, just remember the Ravens came into that trade late, like last second, and they went in and offered 2 first rounders. Cole says Joey is getting hyped over something that's going to happen. The Eagles aren't trading AJ for a second and third. No, I mean, I'm just giving you my opinion that I'm just not going to fucking like it. So that's it. But I don't see Howie Roseman getting fleeced. It would shock me if he does. I don't see it happening, though. I do not see it happening. So we'll see, but the long shot with that. Ryan says, yeah, if AJ don't want to be here, trade him to one of the bottom of the barrel. Dude, trade him to a bad team with deep pockets. Go catch your 80 balls. Okay? Go get your Pro Bowls and never get in the playoffs. That's it. And everyone, like, I've gotten a lot of comments the last few days, like, oh, why are you so excited to trade him? Like, I'm not excited to trade A.J. Brown. I don't want to trade A.J. Brown. I have no interest in trading him at all. But if you're going to do it, then do it with a team that actually has some fucking assets, or they're not afraid to give us the assets, because that's the biggest problem for me. Like, the Patriots don't want to do shit. They don't want to give up anything. You're just in the Super Bowl, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Well, I know that Jay Jetta's he restructured his contract today, apparently. I think I think I saw that this morning, like early morning, they restructured his contract. I think. Ravens restructuring Lamar Jackson's contract to get Trey. That's what's being rumored. I thought he was up for an extension. Wasn't there like extension rumors? It's buyer's remorse. They fucked up in the on one of their money back. Yeah. Ravens saved $40 million with Lamar. They said Joe. So with the past few drafts, linemen not panning out, think later rounds will be had in the draft, or one or a couple. Um, I mean, I like they better draft an offensive lineman early. Like they got to figure out this Lane Johnson situation. Cam Jurgens, I don't know what he's gonna like. I'm sorry, but he looked. I mean, is his body good? I mean, I know they went to Columbia and got their stem cell IVs. Dickerson did the same thing. I'm already worried about the offensive line a little bit this year. Like I'm really hoping that they do the right thing by these guys and they're not hurt before the season starts. That's what I'm kind of worried about. But if you're going to draft offensive line between rounds 5 to 7 like they did last year, and none of these guys have even panned out, no one's really even flashed, in my opinion, between the kid from Michigan, the tackle from Michigan, the offensive lineman that plays the guard center that I thought was the backup to Jurgens, but they obviously like Toth a lot more. Now Toth is with the 49ers now. He just signed a 1-year deal. We have no depth. There's no Fred Johnson. They need depth too. So, always Halloween at my house? Hell yeah, bro. Not a bad thing at all. Can't trade AJ unless he has to redo his contract. He has no leverage, dude. He has none. He has none. They might have to do something with his contract, but I don't think that stops any type of trade. So, yeah. Jersbro says part of the obnoxious attitude AJ got was what gives Eagles offense that swag. No, I get it, dude. I don't want to get rid of him. I don't. I got no interest in getting rid of him at all. But if it's gonna look like if you know what I mean, like I mean, obviously Howie Roseman hasn't like stepped back and doesn't want to do this trade. Like this trade is obviously still in effect, or it's still put on the shelf right now. This trade is still being pushed, even though there's really no movement. So AJ's still pushing himself to get out of Philadelphia. But if he ends up staying in Philadelphia, he got to deal with adversity, bro. Like shit happens. A lot of guys around the league, shit doesn't go their way. Like I get it, dude. I get it. Now, Willie Lampkin recovery, I have no idea. That I have no idea. I've heard no news on that. He was just said, you guys, oh come on, chat. Sorry, my thing is being weird. You guys also forget a team really wants someone bad enough they could agree to fully take on players' contract, let another team out of it, so you guys just know it's been done a lot. Yeah, and guess what? The Patriots are going to probably be one of those teams where they're going to be nitpicky on AJ's. Like, I don't get it. Like they think so highly of a player that he's worth trading for, but they don't want to pay him and they don't want to fucking trade certain draft compensation. They're being way too picky right now. They're being way too picky right now because they're like, well, we were just in the Super Bowl and we want to give up too much and we don't like that team, that head coach, that GM over there with the Patriots. Like they're going to be one of the most like passive teams that don't make sacrifices, that don't go out and make a big, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, they have made big moves. When you have a lot of cap space, you could do whatever the fuck you want, but they've been a shitty team for a lot of years before Vrabel got here and before they drafted that quarterback. I mean, they really haven't done anything. They haven't done much. You've been a shitty team for a long time since Brady left, between head coaches being rotated around New England, and finally they have something, but you know, guy here. There we go. Jordan Davis will meet with reporters at 2:30ish today to discuss his extension at the Jefferson Health Training Complex. All right, we're going to hear from Jordan Davis today. All righty. Jordan Davis will talk about his extension today. Hold on one second. All right, we're good. I don't know. I don't know the cap we have right now. I have no idea. No idea. No update on the cap yet. AJ and his agent is the one pushing for a trade. We offered Trey money. We probably lowballed him. Edge coming soon. Yeah, I mean the Edge. I mean, yeah, 100%. The Edge signing is got to be coming really soon. Yeah, 100%. But what the Ravens offered, none of the other few teams were even close to that number. And then Trey's gonna be like, oh, yeah, Trey wanted to go to a contender. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the main reason he signed with the Ravens, because he wanted to go to a contender. Yeah. Sure. Let's see. Jude says, "Hey Joey, Howie might do Njoku, Chubb, and Chauncey. We'll see. Chauncey probably not. I just don't see that connection anymore like it used to be. Chubb, I think, is a possibility, and I think Njoku is only signed if Goddard isn't signed, and if they don't want Njoku either, then I figured, I don't know, because I do not like tight end right now. Calcaterra and that 31-year-old tight end. That's a good blocker from the Jaguars, but I just don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. Mm-mm. Oh, so Joey, do you think that now that Davis got paid, he'll go back to eating McDonald's? He'll just be like, screw it, I got paid. I'm going to start to decline my career. Why not? Why not do that? I don't see what the problem is. Ugh. Mike says, is Andrew Makuba penciled as a starter at this point? Yeah, he is. Probably. He'll be fine. He got hurt early, middle of the season, and probably a little bit earlier than middle of the season. So I mean, he'll be back for OTAs and training camp. He'll be pretty much set and ready to go. So Tony says, really like McNeil, but we will not draft a safety in the first. I don't know, but I mean, I think safety is something we have to think about, because it's weird to me how they didn't re-sign Reed at $8.5 million. I mean, that's a lot lower than I thought it was going to be. I knew he was going to get paid outside the top 20, but he really got. I mean, if the Eagles, I don't think the Eagles even offered him anything, but $8.5 million, and they totally ignore that. I mean, per a pretty low, very low per year, average per year number. I don't know. That really shows me that the draft could be a possibility at safety for the first round. I mean, that's just me, but I could be wrong. You're not starting Brown in F, so that would be criminal. Besides, he would injure our own. Screw the chest. Nobody wants him. There's only one team that wants him. Well, that's what I'm saying. How is there no other team? Like, how are there no teams like lined up for the trade for AJ? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, why is the Chargers were kind of involved? Like, there wasn't really anybody that was completely involved besides the Patriots. Like, that was it. I don't know. Makes no sense to me. They said that about Howie drafting a linebacker. Oh. Fine said we should go after AJ Halsey in the 3rd or 4th. AJ Halsey? I've never even heard of him. Caleb Downs is going to go way too early. Caleb Downs is going to get drafted very early. That's an aggressive trade up. That's way too of an aggressive trade up. I think Goddard coming back, nobody busting his door down because he's old now and injury prone. He's never getting 15 and might be a sub 10. Yeah, probably. Probably. I mean, yeah, he is. I mean, he actually didn't. He had a good year last year. He had probably his best year last year, probably. Surprisingly, you know, he actually, other than Devontae Smith, he actually produced in this horrible offense. I think teams are starting to believe AJ actually isn't on the trade block. I don't know. Or does AJ have all this power to say, I'm only getting traded to the Patriots? That's the only place I want to go to. Oh, McGree, AJ's acting like this with winning franchise like the Eagles. Why would the other teams think that he's going to act a different way with them? Well, I don't know. He ain't. Let me tell you something. As soon as he's not in the playoffs every single year and he's just getting Pro Bowls, he's gonna fucking care. He might not say that now. He might say that now. Texas Green says the safety from Toledo is probably a good fit for Vic's defense. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't mind the kid from Toledo. I got no issue with that. Wouldn't mind the kid from Oregon either. I want the Pats first round pick for next year, a second or a third plus booty for AJ. AJ has no power. He doesn't have he doesn't have a no trade clause. Yeah, I would do it. I would do it. I want their first round pick for 27. If they're not even giving up a first round pick for 27, I don't want to deal with them. How is Daniel Jones getting paid 88? I mean, I don't know if it's the full. Yeah, I mean, well, it's because he's a starting quarterback, dude. It's because he had a good year last year. He proved himself, and he deserved a pay raise. I mean, it's well deserving. The rumor is that the Broncos are working on a deal with Dallas Goedert. Could be gone. I'm not really seeing that, so it might be fake news. I'm not seeing that right now, so it might be fake news. Chris says if Sadiqa's gone, I'd take I'd take Dylan Thieneman. He's really good. I love Thieneman. That guy can cover distance. He can cover ground with his feet. I mean, that 4.3 speed, it fucking shows, man. It shows. Good at reading he's good at, I mean, especially the back end coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes, gets to where he's got to be, gets his hands on the football. Tackling's really good. He's good. He's really good. I like him. They say his market isn't big. It might not be. It might. You know what? Sometimes, it doesn't matter what type of free agent you have. Sometimes, like, maybe a lot of teams don't need receiver. Maybe a lot of teams don't want to spend on receiver. It just depends. AJ Brown just needs to put his helmet on and just shut up the rest of the year. We'll trade you after this year. Put on a good year. Hopefully, the offensive coordinator and nothing get and Sirianni doesn't get involved, and Chris guys, if Goddard signs with Denver, then we're either trading for Mayer or drafting Sadiq. Really depending on the number. If Goddard signs with Denver and it's like 11 million, then the Eagles lowballed him as well and they're not signing him. They're going to really sign him for less than $10 million, which means that potentially, yeah, I think tight end could be a target in the draft. Definitely. Did Bills restructure Josh Allen's contract creating 12 million in salary cap space? Cameron Egan says my dream pick in the first would be Sadiq, Thiemann, or McNeil Warren. I wouldn't mind a tackle. I just feel like it would be better to wait until day 2 to draft Lane's backup or our first pick. I think I agree with you a lot, to be honest, because I feel like they don't need to reach for a lineman that's going to redshirt this year, or they want to go get a guy like Lone from Penn State that could play guard right now for maybe for Tyler Steen, or maybe they go get a guy like Proctor that could be a late first rounder that technically could probably slide to that second day, polish him up, put him at right guard on the inside, and let him play next to Lane, let him learn. Like I said, polish him up and then be the full-time starter once Lane retires after this year. It's really not it's not bad. And plus our offensive line coach, he was doing all the drills. He was watching, he was on field with the guys for the drills too. He was there. So he got a good look at everybody. Sadiq's not a good blocker. Don't care. Don't care. I'm here to throw him the ball in open space and let him do his work. Cameron Williams going to push starting guard this year. Bet on that much. I mean, that'd be nice. I don't think it's going to happen, but that'd be nice. I mean, I'm not really a big Tyler Steen lover at all. I'm really not. I mean, I think he's okay. I mean, as much as it took our offense 10 plays to get to the middle of the field, there would always be these moments where Tyler Steen would get like a penalty on a crucial fucking down. Really annoyed me, but I don't know. When Howie Roseman came out at his press conference at the combine and came out forward and was like, well, you know, Tyler Steen he's going into his second year as a starter. I'm like, there's got to be some smoke behind that. There's got to be some type of smoke behind that. Yeah, the Jaguars tight end is actually really good. But for me, I just don't think it's Calcaterra and him. Like, if Calcaterra even makes it out of camp, he might just be for competition. Chris Scott says Sadiq isn't a great blocker, but he's a beast. I hope, I have a lot of interest in Dylan Thiemann. I have a lot of interest in him. I'm not even kidding. The kid from Toledo and this kid, I have a lot of interest in both of those guys. You know? Well, we got 406 people in the chat. Okay. Obviously, all the deals by 4 p.m. today will be the new league year today, which will be good. But make sure you subscribe to the channel. We cover the Eagles every single day. Definitely like the stream up like crazy. Just keep hitting that like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do it. It does help out tremendously. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. Definitely check out the memberships in the pinned comment for specific videos that are there. And yeah, we're just continuing our day on the rest of free agency today. See what the Eagles do. If they do anything today, they might not. I don't know. They had interest in Trey Hendrickson this morning. Obviously, the Ravens screwed everything up the last couple of days. Now they're getting in our fucking way of doing shit. Now they are getting in our way of things. Appreciate everybody, guys. Thank you so much. Chris says, I think Cam Williams will be our starting right guard. Really, huh? Really? I would love it. I would love for Tyler Steen to get beat out. Well, Thomas, it looks like the Eagles would have to trade up to get Sadiq. What would they have to give up to get him? Probably a third-round pick. Probably not much. Because the Eagles aren't going for a quarterback. Like when a team knows you're trading for a quarterback, they're going to charge you more. I mean, when are you picking up the phone? After 13? 14? If he could get past 13, 14, I think you pick the phone up. I think you're there. You know? Oh yeah, get those likes up. 76 likes. Get those likes up, man. Over 400 people in here. Definitely. Just hit the like button. It is free. It is free to do that. You know, not a lot in life is free. Calcaterra is there for camp bodies and health hazards at tight end. Why we need to draft a tight end even if we bring Goddard back? Because in this offense with Sean Mannion, you're going to be running a lot of double tight end sets. That's what's going to happen. Secondly, you just because Goddard is here, it doesn't mean anything. Because if you could draft Sadiq, have him with Goddard, learn from Goddard, be around him, be with him, get him ready for the future of this team, I have no issue with that. Sadiq as the number 2 is going to get a lot of reps in this offense with Sean Mannion. If Nick doesn't put his hands in the cookie jar and fuck everything up by the time, we're on our way to do things. But Calcaterra could be a camp body. It might be. He might just be like, here, this is his last chance to really, he comes back to the Eagles. This is literally his last chance to, I guess, make noise and look better than a lot of the other guys depth-wise at tight end. So we'll see. I was big on Johnny Wilson as well, bro. You weren't the only one. I was very excited to have the last guy we had at that size. I mean, especially that height at 6'7". I mean, that had some, that looked okay. Was Tyree Jackson, that tight end we had. Remember Tyree Jackson? Guy couldn't fucking stay healthy for one offseason. Ben Van Sermon, another guy that I really liked. They started putting him at fullback, but 2 straight years he had knee injuries. 2 straight years. The 21 and 24 was against the Ravens. And then I think last year he had one as well. Ravens moving like a headless chicken. Yeah, Ravens messed up a lot of the team plans. There's going to be there's got to be, dude. So they get to have Trey Hendrickson and keep both their first round picks? Fucking serious? Joke, bro. That's a fucking joke. No news right now. It's quiet. It's so quiet, you could hear a mouse fart. That's how quiet it is. Yeah, Jeff McClain, Mr. They can't afford to get him. It's unlikely that they're gonna, go back. Like what? These guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. Like every time. I hate this time. I love this time of year, but then I hate it because there's so much fake shit that's out, and it's really annoying. Remember, Jeff McClain just said that today. It's unlikely the Eagles will be able to afford, blah 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 blah. Now he's like, Eagles should at least circle back on Max Crosby with his value. Like, make up your fucking mind, bro. Like make up your mind. Uh-oh. It just didn't freeze, but there we go. Make up your mind, dude. Make up your mind. Hold on 1 second. Okay, Kyrie went to the Giants. Final cuts. Oh yeah, he did. He did. I totally forgot. Obviously, he didn't do shit over there either. Buddha Bubble says, "My bad, Joe. I got you on the like. Been listening while washing my car, bro. I need to wash my truck like badly. I'm gonna wash my truck soon. Playing any new games, Joey? That new game from Bungie, that PvP extraction shooter marathon. I'm playing that. Pretty good. I just have no teammates, so I lose everything every damn round." Terrence says, "Joey, wouldn't that logic with Dallas coming back and Philly drafting Sadiq apply to the Chiefs?" Maybe. See. Hold on 1 second. Michael says the NFL is going to take one of Baltimore's first round picks from them. I really hope so, dude. Nate says, "I'm kind of pissed at Dallas Goedert. He kind of smacked us for 20.5 yesterday. Well, his agent at least, not cool. What do you mean he smacked us for 20.5? What do you mean? Oh, the dead cat. Yeah, I mean, there was not even any news on like, oh, the Eagles will be taking on Dallas Goedert, but they didn't contact him, or they had talks with him, but nothing worked. Like, there was no news on Dallas Goedert the other day. Like, yesterday was the deadline of like, if they signed Goddard, they wouldn't take the $20 million cap. They wouldn't take the 20 million dead cap. But it never happened though. Like, nothing happened. Nevo Stefan Kirk Kroger says, "Morning, Joey. Gonna be here for a brief time, but glad for the updates. Thank you. No problem. Same old. I'm here, been doing the same stuff every day. I'm here. I'm pretty much in the same boat as everybody else in this chat because I have no idea what's going on. You know? Hey, 178 likes. Let's get to 200. I always got to push it more. I got to push it a little bit, you know. Got to push it a little bit." Ross said, "Wouldn't that same logic Sadiq Goddard also make sense with Sadiq Kelsey? I don't think Sadiq will even be there. Not where we're at, no. No moves, Jedi Master. No moves yet. No. Nothing. Trust me, if there is something, I will talk about it." Dr. Joey, how can you do these streams? What is your job? Do you take vacation? Yes, I do. I might take a month off of YouTube, actually, because I kind of need it. By June, July, when it's completely dead and there's nothing going on, I'm probably going to take like a month off. Probably going to be the smart thing to do. I usually I'll do like a video once every like 2 days, but like I don't even know if it's even like worth my time even doing that, and I should just kind of go away for a month or whatever, you know. So we'll see. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I think Dallas pissed that had to take a cut last season. That could be why he's holding out harder. Well, I guess he's going to be out then because the Eagles aren't paying. The Eagles are not paying him $20 million for that's that 100% not happening. I don't even know what did they offer. What did they offer Jalen Phillips? There's no number that's out. What did they offer Jalen Phillips? They literally went up to Jalen Phillips and were like, "Look, like, you want to play with Vic Fan? You want to be under Vic Fangio for another few years? I'll give you 17 million right now." Like, I don't know. Hold on, we got some notifications. Nothing here. Okay. I'm just making sure. Because you never know what could happen. All right, so AJ talking about how he doesn't want to play in Philly is why there are trading rumors. I mean, this whole thing is still going on. You know what I mean? Fred Johnson smacked us for 1 million. 1 million in what? Like 1 million for last year? Or are you talking about like a cap hit? Or are you talking about dead money? Always good to have a reset come back with. Yeah, you have to have a reset. You have to, because it's just you get burnt. I've there's been times I've been burnt out where I'm doing too much. Even like we really, since the season ended, it was pretty dead for a while, because who the fuck wants to even talk about Eagles news? Like, I mean, I really didn't even want to either, but it's hard to do, like, especially having the season that you just had. Like, I was pretty much like, put us out of our damn misery and end our season. The earlier we're done in the playoffs, the more time we're gonna have to get shit done. That's kind of how I looked at it, to be honest. That's how I was kind of looking at everything. And then then you're watching the Super Bowl, and then it's a longer off season, because you're not even in the NFC Championship game. You're not, you come out of a Super Bowl, you're a few weeks away you're a couple weeks away, you know what I mean, from the combine. I mean, you're like the end of February, you're right there, and then it's free agency, and then the draft. It comes by so quick. So, you know, even streaming the last few days, I'm not used to it, because I've been streaming pretty much since Saturday. Plus videos, plus clips, and plus, I mean, it's a lot of work. I mean, it's not easy. It's a lot of work every day. Take a lot of time out of your day to do things on top of having another job, and it's great. It's kind of nuts. So, sorry, I'm going to talk about myself, but you know, since we're sitting here waiting for the Eagles to lowball somebody else. What else we got here? Nothing. Okay. Nate says 1 million cap hit and a contract expired. Oh, okay. Now that sucks. I mean, it's only 1 million, but Miles said, just ask Google for the Eagles offer JP 27.5 million before Carolina offered him. There is no fucking way he turned down Philly for $3 million. There's no. Then he's an idiot. That's the number I heard the other day. I asked Google I asked Google after it went down, a few hours after it went down, and there was nothing. I swear to God, if it was 27.5 million, which I still don't even believe that even offered him that. I don't even know. They offered him 27, bro, and he was just like, 30. The Panthers are on the rise. like really? No, dude. No. I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. I had to move that to my second monitor. I'm good now. Let's see here. Eagles and says, all I'm going to say is, if we really did offer Phillips 27, he decided to go with Panthers over 3 million, then I have to say it might be more dysfunctional on the inside than we think. I don't think there's a number out for Jalen Phillips. I'll check right now. There's probably not. How much did the Eagles offer Jalen Phillips before he went to the Panthers? Find out right now. There's nothing. It's not. I don't think they. No, there's no fucking way. That's got to be a lie. I haven't even seen that number. The only time I've seen that 27 million is when you guys have talked about it in the chat. I have not seen it anywhere else. I think that's a bunch of BS. It's not on you. It's just I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anywhere else. 27 million. There's no fuck. Let me tell you something. Yeah, I saw it. He wants to get Big Dom to get him over here. Daniel says, Joey, we need you, man. You deserve more subs and credits. I've been watching you serve since 2020 draft. I appreciate it, man. I don't really care. I don't really care about subs or I do this to do this, and that's it. You know, that's all it is. I don't look at numbers or I'm not really into that thing. It does say they refuse to exceed 27.5 million for Jalen Phillips. I don't know. I haven't seen one reporter, one third party reporter. I haven't seen that number on anything because I felt like if that was the new, I felt like if that's big news. If Phillips went to Carolina just for 3 million, I feel like that news would have been everywhere. Like everybody would be talking about it. Like, oh, he still went to the Panthers just for 3. It would have been it would have been all over the place. So I don't think that was true. Nathan says Jim Phillips strikes me as a mercenary anyway. You could make a lot by jumping around. See what else we got. Nothing else. Well, I mean, the only Eagles news today is that they were in on Trey on Hendrickson, and the fucking Ravens fucked everything up today. They shouldn't have been. They shouldn't have even been able to make that fucking. They shouldn't have been able to sign that guy today. Like I'm telling you, all these other teams are gonna be pissed. They're gonna be like, "Yo, like they backed out of reconsidering the 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby, and then they just go into this fucking Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes. No other team was even close to that number at $28 million. Not even close. And they're able to get him. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Jonathan Harvey says Johnny Wilson is not a number 2 and will not be rosters. No, he's got to show more. He's not even a wide receiver 3. Maybe he's more of a like red zone type receiver, like something like that. I don't think he's a guy that's going to be like up and down the field for the Eagles as a number, not even as a number 3. So they're on lunch. Ammo LJ says so many teams are going to shun Baltimore for years to come. Oh yeah. I hope they have one of the worst seasons. I hope they have one of the worst seasons this year. I really do. I mean, that quarterback's a choker anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Mike Williams says, "Well, we want to get rid of AJ. We better figure out who's going to replace him." It might. I don't know if the trade's even going to go down. Howie Roseman wants more compensation. The Patriots are being stingy as hell. They feel. I don't know. They're not doing anything. You know. Oh, I didn't really want him either. I didn't really want him either. Because I know he was looking for a big fucking payday like everybody else is. But Johnny Wilson was never going to get $28 million. It was never going to be $28 million. It would be in the low 20s, but not $28 million. Fields Uncertain said, yeah, Baltimore should lose a draft pick for what happened. A lot of teams veered in different directions after they thought Max was gone. Yeah, spending millions of dollars signing other players, and they get to just say, nah, we don't want fucking Max Crosby. And then as soon as Trey Hendrickson the next day is available and he's got to make up his mind, they come right in aggressive with all that money they were supposed to give Max Crosby, and they fucking sign his ass. That pisses me off. Oh, what were you saying? What do you mean? I'm confusing Johnny with Jalen. Yeah, I know. I know. It's just it's a horrible situation for all the other teams. It's not fair to the other teams. John, this is Eagles' first visit. Prospects was Omar Cooper. Yeah, wide receiver. Wide receiver was their first unofficial top 30 visit. Let's see. T. Ramos says, glad we didn't grab Trey, but wouldn't be mad if we now lower our offer for Max. I don't know. They're just trying to get leverage now. They have no leverage now because now it's like every team's going to call and say, if you think we're giving you a first round pick and you want to deal him, it's not going to happen. Like it's not going to happen. Not even close, bro. Dave says, don't know how dirty Baltimore is. That knee, that if that knee is toast, that's why physical is part of the deal. Shocking because it rarely happens. It could be buyer's remorse and shady doctor, but unlikely. No, it sounds like they just backed out of. They just regretted. They just regretted not giving. They just regretted they gave away. They gave up too much, way too much. I was actually really shocked when that trade went down for Max Crosby. I was like, damn, like the Ravens gave away two first round picks for a 28-year-old edge rusher. Like that's coming off of an injury right now. I mean, that's kind of. I mean, I wouldn't be giving that up. You said Johnny isn't getting 27 mil. Oh, then maybe Oh yeah, Jalen. Yeah, okay. It's probably just me being stupid. Johnny, Jalen. You know, Johnny, Jalen. Sometimes I'm talking before I think about what I'm saying. So my ones, the Raiders still have to sign all the players that they picked up along. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out by today by 4:00 because now they have to sign him. Like he's got to sign now, right? No, actually no, because he's still he's still on contract, so they don't have to do anything. But he's gonna count against their cap this year, though. Carl says Max failed the physical because the Ravens wanted him to fail it. A weird situation, bro. Dino says, if I'm Howie, I'm being petty and trade AJ to the Raiders or Browns. Why would I give AJ what he wants if that's the case? My paycheck signed by the Eagles, not you. That's how I feel. I'm tired of hearing about the fucking Patriots. I was tired of him going on their podcast. I was tired of him with the jersey last year, the Edelman signed jersey. I mean, I don't even really care about that, but just everything just connected together. And now the Patriots are the only team out there that have interest. Yeah, Brett Toth with the 49ers now. So they don't got Brett Toth. They don't have Fred Johnson's not around. They got no depth at offensive line right now. I'm trying to figure out who else is. Matt Pryor signed somewhere. Matt Pryor fucking sucks anyway. I don't even want him. But he signed like early somewhere else. No, you're good. You're good. No, you're not. I mean, I was wrong. So, I mean, you just corrected me, which is fine. I have no problem with that. Sometimes, like in my videos, when I'm editing my videos, I say something that I said, like Jalen Phillips had 2 sacks and 70-something sacks, and I meant to say pressure, so I'll put like a thing that says pressures on the screen. You know what I mean? So I always correct myself in the videos because I know that a million people are gonna point it out. Guys, a great place for AJ Brown is Baltimore. King Henry reunites with AJ with Lamar at QB. If that happens, that team has to succeed and get a Super Bowl. I don't care. I hope they fail. I hope they don't get anything. And most likely they probably won't. Realistically, I mean, because the Ravens have not really been that great at wide receiver. I don't think they've really had a big weapon at wide receiver. But before last year, between all the injuries they had last year, before that, they've had a top 5 defense the last few years. So their defense has always been good in Baltimore. Offensively, yeah, you know. Hey, says I've seen some crazy offer on the Pats fan. They think AJ is worth nothing. Well, they're not gonna. I mean, then you might as well move on. They signed, they went out and they went out and signed Romeo Dobbs to $20 million a year, but he's at best a number 2 receiver. At best, maybe. You know what I mean? You have until the last week of preseason to get under the cap, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Yeah. Hey, boss says trade for Max Crosby now. It shouldn't cost the first anymore. It's definitely not going to cost the first, and if they even ask for that, we're out. It's done. Like I said, Raiders already filled Crosby's spot with Kwity Paye, which is now just a depth move. Sixers Rel says, who would you prefer to trade AJ Brown to if you had to move him outside the Patriots? Probably the Browns. Probably anywhere, honestly. Like anywhere. Like a team that probably any team he can't win with. A team that he can get Pro Bowls with, but a team he can't get into the playoffs with. Yeah, I'm that petty. Just a little bit. Trust me. If he's on the Eagles this year, I will be supporting him 100%. But if he starts his shit this year, all bets are off. Miles said the Ravens should have known that he would not pass the physical. I mean, come on, he just had the surgery in January. He just got off his crutches. So I don't get how you don't know this information, or are you that stupid, or is that an excuse, to fail the physical so it's a reason that they can get out from giving away those 2 first-round picks? Yeah, put AJ to the Jets. Let him catch some balls from fucking Geno Smith or is Carson Wentz the backup over there? Geno Smith to AJ Brown. That sounds great. Put him over there. D-Max, if we trade away AJ, we better get a really good receiver that complements Devontae through the draft or free. I mean, free agency, there's going to be nobody left. You're not going to trade for a receiver. I mean, I doubt it. That's why it makes no sense. Like, if you're going to get this trade done, you got to. If this trade was going to get done, they should have did it before the first day of legal tampering on Monday. They should have had it done. So you're ahead of the ball game, and you can go get a receiver in the building. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, like Mike Evans was available, but the Eagles weren't paying him. I don't even know. They would have to pay somebody. He got about $20 million a year. You know what I mean? Derek Max says when a plan comes together, ha ha. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. Because to send AJ to Pittsburgh for TJ Watt and trade Nolan in a 4th for Max. TJ Watt's another one that can't stay fucking healthy. Tanner for Nick Herbig coming soon. That would be interesting. Yo, Tanner McKee? I haven't heard nothing. Derek Max, another weirdo. We have another weirdo in the chat. What should we do? What should we do about the weirdos? Jefferson starting at 3 of 4. He's not going anywhere. AJ on year 2 of 4. He's not going anywhere either. So dumb. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like it. There's no value. I mean, it's. I don't think I don't think the Patriots are budging, and I don't think the Eagles are budging. So if that's the case, just put out a report that it's not happening. But I think this is going to linger to the draft right now. It's going to linger to the draft because what not that what I'm hoping, I'd rather him stay. But if the Eagles are still like moving forward to trade him, I'm hoping that there's going to be another team out there that pops out of nowhere that wants to trade that wants him. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Robert says can't send AJ to the Steelers. They got DK Metcalf, paid him all that money. We don't have a back. Yeah, so they never even went after another. At least yeah, we don't have another quarterback. Yeah. AJ is going nowhere. The media and non-Eagles fans wants him to leave more than he does. Skeptic says Garrett is the only dominant edge right now that doesn't really have injuries that concern people. Yeah, I mean, for his age, it's actually pretty amazing how he keeps himself in shape and doesn't really have little injuries. No, I'm not saying it was TJ's fault. I'm just saying in general, like just from like what I've heard, and seen and read on the stuff that he's been dealing with. That's all. All. EC says Adam Schefter on the Ravens situation with Max Crosby and Trey Hendrickson. The Baltimore Ravens initially were talking to Trey Hendrickson about playing with Max Crosby, so they huh? Signing both of them? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Who the trash? Michael Flores, Cardinals head coach. Robert says, "Did we get Chubbs? No, we didn't get Chubb. Nothing's happened today, other than the Trey Hendrickson stuff. Nothing's happened. Nothing's happened today. So you're either going to sign Chubb, you're going to trade for that kid, you're going to trade for that edge rusher from the Vikings, or there's something else going on, right now that we don't know about. That's totally off. That's totally different than what we're even talking about." Miles says, "I really think Howie's just stringing the Pats along. We have not heard anything from AJ. All the talking he did during the year, I really don't think he wants to leave. I hope not, but it's just weird. Either are the Eagles trying to literally trade AJ, or is Howie just putting out an offer to the rest of the league of what they want for him, and he's just sitting back, just seeing who's going to bite and what the trade value is. Like that's what I like. Is there a notion from Howie that he's trying to get something done, or is he just putting out a report, or he's just putting out a number, and he's just sitting back waiting for something, and he's just sitting back, and he's not really communicating too much with a lot of people. Like that's what I kind of that's what I kind of want to know. You know? It says it's rumors Cowboys likely to go after Crosby. Dude, honestly, the Cowboys can go after him and they could sign him, and honestly, I wouldn't even care. Give up as many draft picks. Seriously. Like that offense over there is not going to do shit. It's totally going to it's going to disburse, man. I'm telling you. They're going to get aggressive as hell for this year to get to the Super Bowl. It's not going to happen. They will not make it there this year. Nate says it's just churn, so we aren't talking about the biggest problem, Nick. Well, I know. I mean, There's nothing we could do about it until we see what happens. Like, we can't just be like, screw the offseason, doesn't matter. Nick is still here, so I'm not going to care about the offseason. Like, what are we supposed to do? We did the same shit last year, and then we gave Patullo 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 10 weeks. I get it, dude. I don't like Nick Sirianni at all. As a head coach, I think he's fucking useless. But now you got Mannion bringing in his bright ideas. I mean, look, like McVay and LaFleur, I mean, the glaze has been real. If Mannion gets his shot, like good things are going to happen. And I really hope so. I really like that they brought in Josh Grizzard because Josh Grizzard, he was a coordinator last year with Tampa. They had like a mini collapse. They were really strong start of the season. But he knows wide receiver concepts. He knows how to use receivers. You still got Parks Frazier in the building as a quarterback coach. He's been in multiple systems. And he's been around Jalen Hurts for a while. And then you have the other kid. Fuck's the other guy? I forgot. Who's the other guy they hired? I forgot. A late coaching hire for an offensive assistant. I forgot. He was the quarterback coach for the Texans, I believe. I forgot his name, though. So I forgot the guy's name. So I mean, there is a nice, I like that little group of guys that are gonna get this offense rolling. I mean, Nick's time is running out because if he gets involved this year, which he doesn't even know he doesn't know this system. Remember, like the day before the combine, he had that interview talking about when they were hiring Sean Mannion and the process of hiring Sean Mannion, and Mannion talked about the system he wanted to run, the X's and O's and all of that. And Nick sat there and literally Nick said it to the media. He said it that he wanted to learn about the system. So the less he knows, that's it, Gerard Johnson. Okay, there you go. Gerard Johnson, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was a Philadelphia Eagle in 2011. He was a practice squad player in 2011 for yeah. Yep. So he doesn't know the system at all. So the less he knows, the better it's going to be. So we're gonna find out. Like, look, Mannion's gonna. I think Mannion, like, he's gonna look. He's got a whole off season. He's got preseason to call plays. Like, once we get to the regular season, like, we're gonna know real quick, like, the direction it's going with it. We have to give it like 4 weeks. You got to give it a few weeks. You can't rush in it. So, it's a big question mark, but this is it. Like, how, Jeffrey Lurie likes to hire these new coordinators that want to like invent themselves. Like, Nick's time is running out anyway. Like, if Mannion does a good job the next couple years, Nick's gone. Like, I'm not resetting again. I'm not resetting myself again for another fucking coordinator we have to go on a search for. I'm not doing it. Or after a year, and I mean, it's just crazy. You know what I mean? Crazy. Darcy said it seems unlikely that the Eagles will be willing to meet Raiders' asking price for Max Crosby. All right, so here's the thing. He said that today, right? And then he had a completely different fucking tweet earlier today. Where the hell is it? I just had it. I just showed it earlier in the stream. Well, McLean said, well, the Eagles should circle back and find out what's going on with Crosby. He like completely rerouted what he said earlier and said something else that was different. So I don't know. I don't know why he rerouted himself so much, but hold on. Can I find it? Can I find it? I can't find it. I'll just go to his. I'm not. I have to. I have to. I have to make it full screen and go to his page. I'm not going to do that. But that's what it said earlier. That's what it said. That's what he changed his tune to. So it can't be any worse than last year, bro. I agree. It really can't. Like that's as worse as it can get. That's the worst I've ever seen it. So it can't get any worse, dude. I agree. I agree. Robert said because he doesn't know he's going by the situation, that's why you reroutes guarantee. Yeah, but that's what all these guys do. I don't want to say that it's unlikely. I have to keep the Eagles fans engaged and feel like they have hope when they really shouldn't have hope of this trade for Max Crosby. So let me just rewrite. Let me put this post out again in a different light. And let me tell you something, okay? Years ago when I was creating content, I used to actually I'm not even going to say his name because you guys are going to be like, "Oh, did you really do that?" I'm not even going to say it cuz you guys are going to yell at me. I used to take a specific somebody on X, on Twitter at the time, and I used to actually put his news in my videos. I'm not even going to say his name. And you guys could probably guess. Back in the day before I even knew about social media realistically and how people do things and who these people really are, and you'll be disgusted, obviously. You'll be really disgusted by it. So probably all you probably will be. But I used to put this guy's news out so I found out like, wow, like this is the guy I've been this is the source I've been going towards with Eagles news and things like that. I will never um, you know, you guys could probably figure it out. Probably could figure it out. He says going to be crazy seeing Nick as a college wide receiver coach in a few years. No, Derek Gunn's cool. No, Derek Gunn is great. I like Derek Gunn. You said I'm not gonna lie. When Vic retires at the end of the year, I would love to have Mike Tomlin. Hey! Don't talk about. Don't talk about. No, we're not even gonna speak that into existence right now. We're not speaking into existence with that. No, no, you're not gonna forgive me at all. I'm not. You're not gonna forgive me at all. I mean, this is when I was very new to like Twitter at the time and stuff, and didn't know who to follow. And this was years ago. No, it's not EDP. When does EDP put out posts about? I don't know. Is he even on Twitter? He's on Twitter? That guy from Delaware Press. Rumors we offer 27.5. I don't believe it. Yeah, no facts. Yeah, I don't believe that. Um, you know, because we've all been there. Yeah, I know. You know, it's you learn. You know, you learn who to follow, who to not follow, who to follow for news. You know, things like that. You know what I mean? So I completely get it. Completely get it. Get it, get it. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. Packers edge. Here we go. We got some news out of for the Packers. How about that? Packers edge. Brenton Cox Jr. is resigning. Brenton Cox Jr. is resigning with the Green Bay Packers on a 1-year deal, $2.5 million deal per his agents, 80 Von Gontard and Ray Haja of YMPA. Jesus Christ. YMPAA Sports. That's annoying. That's like the whole company name. No, SP. No, I don't know. Never. He is like he baits people every day. Every day. He baits people every day. But you know what I can't stand about no, not SP. I mean Elliott Shore Parks is who I'm talking about. I hate when every time we have training camp, he like has statistics and he grades like the passes and like he has stats for training camp, like every completed pass, I can't stand that. I can't stand that. I can't stand that. Who's left on the market for the Eagles? A breakdown of options at tight end. I don't know, bro. I like following Zach Berman's news, but the problem is like you gotta pay to like read his shit. I think it's like $1 or something. I don't know. 25 million, I think it's realistic. I think 25 is realistic more than anything. Here's he said we offered Phillips what he's worth, 20 million a year and a guardian helmet. Might I add 80 million guaranteed is silly? Yeah, a little bit. Panthers wanted him bad. They wanted him bad. They'll have a good I mean, they got some guys on the defensive line, so he'll help them out. He comes up with weird scenarios that doesn't fit the locker room. Yeah, I don't know. How about that positivity bunny last year? It can't get any worse than that. On top of a bad season and the positivity bunny. Remember that? That was great. Great times, guys. Great times. Jeff Bone, the Bonehead, says, I hope we take the old lineman who played at Arizona State. Think he was an offensive tackle. I don't know who that is. That would like to take a tight end that played at Oregon. Yeah, Sadiq would be fantastic, bro. Trust me. I feel like it's between if it's not offensive line early, because I feel like there's going to be guys in that second round that they're going to like offensive line wise. I feel like it's going to be I feel like it's going to be either tight end or safety. I'm getting that feeling it's going to be tight end or safety right now. I mean, it might change. That bunny got us in the playoffs. 49ers plan to release Brandon Ayuk. Could happen soon. Yeah. I would never sign him. Ever. That guy is just trouble. That guy is purely that guy got he got a new contract, that he got that new extension. He got that brand new extension during the year. I don't know if it was last year or the year before that. It was last year, I think, right? Then he got like an ACL or he had an Achilles or something like that. I think Barkley cut the bunny's neck. Robert says, just like Elliott Shore Park said, we're going to get Crosby, give up a first round and second round pick. Hell, I think we're trying to get that with AJ, and we haven't got his. Why the hell would you put? Yeah, I don't put that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. One guy I'm starting to like, not really like the stuff that he puts out now is Mike Garofalo is starting to get on my nerves now. He's another one that's like, oh, yeah, the Eagles will be the top three. Oh, yeah, they'll be one of three teams. The top three teams, they'll go after Crosby, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, wouldn't shock me. They'll probably be – he's another one that just says shit to fucking say it, you know? That's where I'm at. That's where it goes. Let's see. Nothing here. Nothing here. I don't care about how tall Wilson. His hands are sus at best. Dude, all I care about is his height. All I care about. Yeah, his hands aren't great. Yo, Midnight Gorby, thank you for subscribing to the channel. If you guys are here, I don't know if you guys are here. I don't know. I'm very I'm very straight. I don't know. Maybe am I? Do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm too straight up? Like, do you guys think like I shouldn't say certain things? Do you guys think I'm like too straight up, or is that like a bad quality to have? What do you guys think? Yeah, the Rossini is a God, Diana Rossini. I can't fucking stand her. Yo, Gorby, what's up, buddy? Appreciate you subscribing, buddy. I can't tell because people subscribe probably from watching, like somebody could be watching my video from today, or something, or it could be. So I don't know if they're actually in the live stream. But hey, Gorby, appreciate it, buddy. Yo, DRZ Motorsport, welcome to the Midnight Birds. Midnight Birds, bro. Enjoy the membership content. There's a lot more stuff coming out. Give me a few weeks. I got a lot more stuff coming out. I have another membership video coming out today. But when it comes to stickers and stickers for live streams and things just for members and all that great stuff, there's a lot of stuff coming out. So I appreciate it, man, so much. Definitely check out the memberships. Pin comment in the live chat. Pin comment in the live chat if you want to join the members. They're always there. You know? Appreciate it so much. I think you're the man. Be yourself. We're here for you. That's great. Being real is the only way to talk. All right. All right. I just want to know. I don't know because I don't know what the audience think. I don't know what you guys think. I have no idea. I don't know if I go too far. You know what I mean? Appreciate it, Chris. Appreciate it, buddy. DRZ, the super chat. Thanks again for all the hard work. Appreciate the streams and go Birds, dickheads. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate it so much, man. Try. All I could do is try, The squat cobblers, that shit's funny. Philly came up with that AI stuff. I just went on the stream with him that first time in a while, and he just had them all made. I don't know. He's like all obsessed with AI now. He's all obsessed with it. It's like he just like found out about it yesterday or something. You know what I mean? Appreciate that super chat, DRZ, and appreciate the membership, DRZ Motorsport. Appreciate it so much, buddy. The badges are changing for the memberships as well. The skulls and stuff. All that stuff is changing. I have some things in the works right now. I'm just waiting on a few things. Somebody's making me some stuff. All right, so what do we got here? Oh, by the way, 364 in the chat. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Let's get more likes. I don't know what what we have on the likes for this live stream, but keep hitting the like button and appreciate it. What we got? Okay, I saw that EC put this out in the chat, but it says I want to show the peoples. The Browns have agreed terms with tight end Jack Stahl on a 1-year deal. Cleveland was looking for additional tight end help, gets it in a veteran Stahl. Yo, ex-Eagled Stahl. Jack Stahl. Yo. Jack Stahl was an interesting one for us when there was a time where he did some things. Not a lot of things, but he did some things. Most of us wouldn't listen to you if you were fake. Yeah. Let me tell you something. When I first got on YouTube, I think the first few years, I won't put out names, but I met some YouTubers in person, and way different than what they were on video. Way. I met a few content creators at an Eagles game, and I wasn't happy. I was not happy about it. Met a few, and yeah, it didn't really go well. I really didn't like that experience at all. So we got Sua with the super chat. Oh, hold on. Get to the other screen here. Can't see anything. Sua with the super chat, buddy. Thank you. Says that's why I love it here. No mainstream bullshit trying to be a media outlet. Just saying how you feel as a fan. That's it, dude. I mean, realistically, the only difference between you and me is I'm making videos. That's it. Other than that, everything else is the fucking same. So appreciate it. Appreciate it, Suo, for support. Man. Jack Stahl, one definition of a blocking tight end. Was he good at blocking? He was, wasn't he? Yeah. I forgot about him. What happened to the other content makers? A lot of them don't upload anymore. A lot of them don't. A lot of them haven't uploaded in a while. So a lot of them like retired from YouTube or just stopped uploading, really. There was only like a few of us back in the day. 2016. Me and Philly came the same year. You know? Keep it, Joey. Just be you. You're good. Appreciate it, man. Never meet your heroes. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes you don't want to. I mean, those guys aren't my heroes, but you know, I met them and I was like, "Hey," and I was so like excited to see them, and then it didn't go well. It was actually they were very, very rude, very rude. I walked away and I went home. It was after an Eagles game. I met up with a bunch of people, and then I left. I like it was a horrible experience. Horrible experience. Eagles just said, just keep having the balls to say what others won't, and stand on many Eagle content creators. Just say what they think you want to hear. Just be your no. I never go in the direction of the trend. You know what I mean? I never go with the trend of everything. So never ever. All right, what else we got here? Nothing. Okay. I see notifications pop up and then I say, "Hey, there's news," but there's not. So I'm checking constantly right now. So oh man. Yeah, so Stahl was a good blocker, specifically good at the tush push. Yeah. Funny, right? Funny how, you know, we didn't do shit with that play this year and no one's talking about it. No one's talking about the tush push at all. I'm actually amazed. Gorb Forces Joey, where did John Burkhardt ever go? I like his channel. Who was that? That name sounds familiar. John Burkhardt. Who was that? I don't know who that. It sounds familiar. Eagles Uncensored. I'm not saying names, but I can't stand Eagles Uncensored. But I had to quit because of Bobby. Yeah, I remember all the stuff that was going on, dude. But I was watching you all the time. Usually when I was at work and you guys had streams, I was working late at night. I used to watch you guys. Like I used to just keep you guys on with the Nest Out West and stuff like that. You know. No news, nothing other than the Eagles, other than the Ravens fucking everybody. Even the Ravens fucking everybody over today. That's as far as it went today. So, edge rusher seems to be on the Eagles' radar right now. That's what we're kind of going through. DRZ said, "I think you're summing up most of the Philly media personalities. Period. YouTube or Eagle specific shows." The guys that I met up with, I don't think are the guys that I met up with. Don't make content anymore. All of them don't make. I don't think any of them make content anymore. One guy I really liked that disappeared off the face of the earth. Who's that dude? I went on his show one time years ago. Fuck was his name? The guy that disappeared. Everybody's gonna know. Somebody's gonna know. Oh, I talk to Spunky all the time, by the way. I talk to Spunky all the time. Me and him always talk. Who is that fucking guy? Philly's talked about him a few times. Me and him talked about him a few times. No, not Darius Dalton. No, I don't think Manny is going to run the tush push. I hope not. I hope he goes. You know, maybe Sirianni is going to push it, but that was probably the point. The less they use, the less likely to keep trying to ban it. Except for Green Bay Packers, they used it damn near every play. Yeah, so Matt LaFleur is like one of the enemies. Bitter birds. There you go. There you go. Really liked him a lot. Awesome guy. And then some stuff happened. I don't know what happened. You know, Bitter Birds was one of my favorite shows. Thanks to Joey. I do like how you try to keep it real, but I think there are times where we're too negative. Try to be a little bit more objective. Too negative or objective? Like I'm too negative or we're too negative? Like you're talking about everybody. You know? Yes, because you think we'll offer AJ a draft pick for Crosby? No. I don't think that'll ever happen. Adrian Fedku's his name, yes. Great guy. Great guy. I went on his show a long time ago. He brought me on as a guest for an off season for like free agency. That was my first time I ever went on a podcast, and I was so fucking nervous. I remember. Yeah, he was an awesome guy. It's funny because the guys that the guys that really like that bait people, or they like try to, when they talk crap about a lot of players and they say a lot of negative shit about everything every day, those guys are the guys that can't take the heat. It is easy to rattle those guys. They're the easiest guys to get to mentally. That's what I've noticed. The guys that act super tough and like they think they know everything and have everything, those guys get rattled easily. That's what I've noticed with a lot of guys. You know, you know, I'm too negative. Nah, I'm not. I'm too realistic, bro. I'm too realistic. See the thing with me, like I don't care about the numbers. I don't care about nothing. I don't care what affects my channel, what doesn't. Like it doesn't. You know what I mean? Like I'm not just gonna like say something because it's because it's everyone's. I have to say this so people don't get mad at me. I've gotten backlash from a lot of talking about players coming here. I've gotten a lot of backlash. I mean, a lot of shit. You know, I've gotten a lot of backlash. No, Brunson's awesome, dude. Brunson's awesome. I messaged him. I messaged him probably I don't know, maybe a month ago. I don't know. I messaged him a month ago saying if you want to do something, like do like one podcast talking about something. He said, "Yeah, just let me know." And I got so busy, I never really got back to him. So I never got back to him. No. I said, "Why was EP a legend?" Because he ranted about getting fired from jobs. All right, let's see. We got 5 notifications. What's going on here? Oh, Tanner. You got me excited. Ah, fucking Christ. Josh Uche is signing a 1-year deal with the Oh, never mind. He's not coming back. He's not coming back to the Eagles. Josh Uche is signing a 1-year deal with the Dolphins per Drew Rosenhaus and Kyle Lincoln. He was a what's it called? Yeah, he was here on a 1-year deal last year. Remember, he got traded from the Pats to the Chiefs. Then he became a healthy scratch for the Chiefs because apparently the defense for the Pats for the Super Bowl year, apparently it was too intricate to learn. I don't know. Like there was some type of learning curve. Like he couldn't learn everything due to that trade. So, and I guess that's what happened. So Uche is now with the Dolphins now. What else we got? Eagles' new coaching staff with titles. The Eagles' new coaching staff with titles. Nick Sirianni. You know, we got to cross the head coach out there because I don't know what he does. So, Michael Clay, special teams coordinator. Fangio, defensive coordinator. Sean Mannion, offensive coordinator. Clint Hurt, defensive line, senior defensive assistant, associate head coach. Okay. Jamal Singleton, running back, assistant head coach. Josh Grizzard, offensive passing game coordinator. Joe Casper, defensive passing game coordinator. Ryan Mahaffey, that's the tight ends coach and the run game coordinator, right? Okay. Roy Anderson, I don't know who the fuck Roy Anderson is. Roy Anderson, cornerbacks. Parks Frazier, quarterbacks. Bobby King, inside linebackers. Bobby King, we cannot let that guy go anywhere. Chris Cooper, the new offensive lines coach. Aaron Moorhead, wide receiver coach. Mike Pellegrino. Yeah, Mike Pellegrino is the new one. He was with the Bills and he was with the Pats for a long time. Mike Pellegrino is actually he's the head cheerleader. So Mike Pellegrino, right? He is the new inside nickel coach. That was actually a really good hiring. He's actually produced some really good guys coming out of Buffalo, and he actually got J.C. Jackson when J.C. Jackson was when he was a Pro Bowl corner. I think defensive player of the year. He did a good job with him too. So Jeremiah Washburn, defensive ends, outside linebackers. Joe Panunzio, assistant special teams coordinator, director of team. Is he that old fuck that Joe? Who's Joe Panunzio? He's that old looking Italian guy, right? I mean, the name is Italian, obviously. Director of team relationship. Gerard Johnson, that's the new guy. Senior offensive assistant, special projects for the head coach. What is he doing for Nick Sirianni? What's a special project for the head? What the fuck is that? Special Gerard Johnson. Okay, Greg Austin, assistant offensive line. Tyler Brown, special teams assistant. Eric Dickerson, offensive assistant tight ends. Baya Rasul, defensive assistant. Alan Smith, defensive assistant. Montgomery Van Gorder. Who the fuck is that? Offensive assistant quarterbacks. Tyler Scudder, assistant linebackers. Cole Peterson, assistant to the head coach. Dom DeSandro, senior advisor to the general manager, chief security officer, game day coaching operations. So they gave him game day coaching operations so he can't get kicked off the field anymore. Coloring book coordinator. I don't get. Gerard Johnson has got special projects for the head coach. I've never even fucking heard of that. What is that? I don't know. But I guess that's good information, I guess. I guess. There you go. Mm. All right, so Jordan Davis should have his press conference in another hour, from what it looks like. I got a feeling. I got a feeling Max is an Eagle. Why? You're just getting that feeling. You're just getting that. You're getting you're just getting that feeling of that. I went to go say something else and I couldn't. I forgot. I literally just forgot what I was going to say. I'm not hating on Coach Dom. I mean, I'm not hating on him at all. I feel good, man. I feel good. What do you mean the max to Eagles is where? Tag me. Tag me. Nick Sirianni receives a grade from players. Nick Sirianni got a strong support from the NFLPA voting, while Kevin Betul did not. Oh shit! Receives a grade or a grade. Can't. What? That's spelt so weird. Why? Why are we talking about Max for? What's going on? Why is it heating up? Jeff Stoutland, I think, is going to be a part of our. I mean, I was like actually ready to see Jeff Stoutland's name as an offensive assistant. There's been rumors of Jeff Stoutland coming back as just purely an offensive assistant for the offensive line and not being head of anything, just an assistant that's just with the guys. That would be great. That'd be awesome. Like no responsibilities besides just getting them ready every single day and coaching them on the field. And that's it. Oh, Nick got an A plus and Betul got a C. Who cares about that? That's what that meant. uh, damn! How many assistants does Sirianni need? The assistant for run plays, the assistant for passing plays, the assistant of when I should call a play, the assistant of when I should um the assistance of when I should sit on a lead in the second half. The assistance of when I should use Will Shipley on 3rd and 23. It's not even funny. It's just pathetic, honestly. Ross, I'm trying to figure out this shit that you say that AJ is on. Everything you've heard about him being unhappy in secondhand. Give one example when he said anything negative about the squad. About the roster? He said nothing about the roster. Nothing. About the squad, like the roster? Never. He's never said anything wrong. I've never said anything about that. Bathroom assistant. Creating 12-month calendars. People are going to be ragging on that shit. People are going to be ragging on that shit. The assistant of the assistant, managing facility upgrades, creating detailed 12-month calendars. Crosby said, God doesn't make mistakes. That's what Crosby wrote. Yeah, the eagle, he always does the eagle emojis. If nobody knows, that's what he does. Because I think his college mascot is an eagle. I don't think that has anything to do with anything. The eagle emoji has always done that. If anybody doesn't know, that's always what he's always been doing. He says, my question is, who assists with those halftime outs and halftime speeches? Also, who wipes his ass? Go get me Josh Sweat. Assistant applesauce airplane spoons feed. Yo, this is crazy. I can't even take this seriously anymore. Nico Stephen Kerr says he needs an assistant to tell him it's outhouse time. The man don't know for crap. Oh my god. Joey read the first comment I sent you after you read my last comment. Oh shit. I'm sorry. We gotta have fun. Oh, special projects for a head football coach focus on program building, revenue generate. You guys are fucking chat GPTing this shit. Revenue generation and operational efficiency, including initiating community fundraising, parking passes. Oh man, he's such a fucking joke. That guy. Ball says Max Crosby, aka Condor, aka Mad Max. I'm telling you, like, he gets to this team, I'll have a bunch of the Philly Shakedown will have a bunch of merch. Honestly, guys, like, I haven't contacted our merch guy at all for really. We've been trying to figure out what we wanted to do. I might maybe make it. I might leave it up to you guys what you guys want merch wise. If there's anything that you want, like that's, I don't know, that's created or asking Grok, not ChatGPT. I typed on Google. Oh, that's easy enough. Jersey says, who are they promoting to? Who are they promoting to watch Tank run once for 30 plus yards and then bench him for the rest of the season? It's true, man. That pissed me off the most. Every time the guy gets an opportunity, he produces, and it's like, nah, he's just not doing enough, man. I don't need Josh. I'm glad Josh Uche isn't returning. Did nothing. He had a double-digit sack season with the Patriots, like literally a couple years ago. What, a few years ago? What, 23 he did? 24, gets traded to KC. Healthy scratch the rest of the season. They signed him last year. Didn't do much. Assistant toilet paper replacements. Man, we are horrible. We are horrible fans. We shouldn't treat these human beings like this. Joey, I guarantee if Nick got an F grade, you would be putting more stock into it. But since he got an A, you dismiss it because it doesn't fit your narrative. Oh. I don't put stock into a lot of stuff like that. Like, I go by what I see all year. That's all. I go by what I see and what I see only. That's it. Can we even afford Crosby financially? I don't know, dude. Like, if they can make trades for Micah Parsons and they can afford to do all that, I could probably say yeah. From a standpoint of money, yeah, they can. It's I've looked over it. It is possible. A bunch of people went over. It is possible. So I don't think that's. I think we're fine on that regard. Left foot, right foot shoe coordinator to the head coach. Crosby news was crazy yesterday. Should the Eagles get him? If they can get him at if they can get him at a good draft compensation price, I would honestly not mind it. But I need to see, like, I need to know about this knee too. Everyone says he's going to be fine. The doctor said he's going in a fantastic direction right now. So that's a good report to go off of from a real doctor. This doctor's worked on Mahomes. He's worked on some of the best players in the league. So, he's Tanner Plummer is Sirianni's nephew. With the Philly Jokers, at the price of our first round pick and what they budgeted for the edge, it's possible. Grown men are making millions, and this dude brings in a bunny. I don't know who brought that in. No, I don't think it was Nick. Was it? Who wants to bet it wasn't Nick? In the 2025 season, who brought in the positivity rabbit into the locker room?
Actually, Jalen Hurts. The 2025 season, he started bringing it into as a kind of lighthearted team. Kind of took to him a little.
You guys didn't hear that, right? You guys didn't hear that, right? During the 2025 season, who brought in the positivity rabbit into the locker room?
During the 2025 season, Eagles introduced an positivity wrap locker room.
Can't hear it.
First seen in early December 2025, but it was quickly removed after being ridiculed. And there's some unverified talk that veteran running back A.J. Dillon might have brought it.
Oh, that's so weird because the first time I did it, it said Hertz brought it in, and I was like, huh? I was like, what? It was a stuffed. I don't. That was really weird. That's crazy. The first one it said he said Jalen Hurts brought in a stuffed bunny rabbit as a good luck charm. I swear to God, that's what he said. He said, yeah, it says, that so I asked in 2025 season, who brought in the positivity rabbit into the locker room? He said, that was actually Jalen Hurts. That's when I was like, wait, what? During the 25 season, he started bringing in a small stuffed rabbit into the Eagles locker room as a kind of lighthearted good luck charm. The whole team kind of took to it, and it became a little symbol of positivity and energy. Where is that coming? Huh? I'm really confused. I'm really fucking confused. I'm confused over that. Like, I'm completely confused over that. No, you missed nothing. The only thing you missed was the Eagles were in on Trey Hendrickson with 3 other teams, and because the Ravens are scumbags, they just ruined another trade for the Eagles and other teams. Swooped in, signed Trey Hendrickson to $28 million a year. That wasn't even close to the 3-4 other teams that were interested. They weren't even close to that number. So the Ravens got away with that one this morning. They're saying Jalen Hurts did that. A good luck charm? Yeah, it was it was wraps after that. Of course, people in the chat are flipping out that Nick got an A. And now you're trying to twist the A grade because it doesn't fit your narrative. What are we talking about? We're not even talking about that. I read it and just forgot about it. I could care less what the grade. I don't care what the grade is. It's the least of my worries. Yeah, it's AJ Dillon, I guess. I don't know why I said Jalen Hurts. That's kind of weird. Who put out that news? Can I reply to this? Who was the source of this news? I'm just typing it. Ashlyn Sullivan. Oh, really? Nah, there's 2 different reports. Like, that's weird. Okay, I don't know. I don't even care. It is what it is. Positive patrol coordinator. Helped Dylan bring the bunny in, by the way. A.J. Dillon might as well have just got released last year. What was the point of that? Probably not much of anything. Everybody's just talking about Josh Uche. Who cares? Don't care. He did nothing for us. He had an opportunity. Fucking all these edge rushers. Ojulari. Josh Uche. Bryce Huff. Waste of a contract. Oh, all right, Tanner. I was like, I'm done with it. I don't even, I don't go off of that stuff. Elephant, I bet all year you did that name now. Let me see. Nick sucks, get over it. Relax, guys. Guys, we're talking about a stupid from Philadelphia Eagles new whoever even posted that. I don't even know who posted that. He didn't do enough. They didn't do shit. Uche didn't do shit. Ojulari didn't do shit. I mean, damn, edge rusher is our new cornerback problem. Like how corner was our problem for so many years. Now, like, the cornerback problem is now our edge rushing problem. Literally. Almost turned into that at that point. Bros, his biggest clown of the year where goes to Sirianni for acting a clown on national TV towards AJ. Just defend Patullo. He wholeheartedly deserved this clown award. Ooh. My chat just crashed. I gotta do it. Yeah, it's not a good, like, that whole thing, like, that was just a cherry on top. Like, I felt like we really needed to see that. I mean, it was so unnecessary, but obviously the more bad shit that happens, the worse it gets. I think that's where changes are going to get made, you know what I mean? I didn't like it either. Whether he was trying to get AJ off the field and, AJ Brown dropping 3 fucking balls or dropping a few passes or not even being near a couple of them where it looked like he wasn't really even trying. Remember that slant pass, completely fucking dropped that. I mean, it was just, it just caught up to us, man. It just needed to happen. It just really needed to happen. That's what I really take out of it, Copy and paste this, and we should have our chat back. Suo says our guest defensive end safety and tight end one are the biggest problems now. See, like, everybody was so worried that first day, dude. I'm telling you, it's just gotta give Howie a couple days. Look, they already signed Jordan Davis extension. The Jalen Carter extension is going to come soon. Okay, both your corners in DeJean and Quignon will come soon. Not this year, but they'll come soon. You know what I mean? Just wait it out. Reek Woolen, such a good fucking contract, man. A really, really good signing. Just more than capable. And an upgrade, and he's not perfect. Like, he's gonna win some, lose some months, but he's way better. He's got size, he's got length, got ball hawk capability. He can high point the ball and he's great. He's got great hips, got really great motion. Pause. Appreciate Dave. Yeah, what are we at with the likes? What do we have with the likes? Hit the like button. I appreciate it. Become a member if you guys haven't. More membership content coming out and new badges, new stickers, new stuff to only use in live stream chats if you are a member too. So remember that as well. He's got great length, great motion, great control of his body. Pause. Yeah, Uche's gone. He didn't do shit. He wasn't doing nothing for us. We gave him a shot. He had his chance to prove himself. Ojulari had his chance to prove himself. Got hurt, but that still didn't really do much. So, Coach Joe, you got to get you in the boxing ring with Sirianni. I'd pay big bucks. That'd be cool. Media just wants to put Eagles down by saying players we lose are Hall of Famers. Not everyone can motivate a team that grows on trees. AJ Dillon on Nick Sirianni says he's like a motivator. He's a player's coach in the sense that he'll come to talk to you. He's obviously got a bunch of knowledge of the game, but I feel like where he really excels is just the ability to kind of get the guys going, get the people, as they say, to run through a wall. He could get you to that moment with real world examples of things and just kind of really get guys motivated to get out there day in and day out. Oh man. That's really hard to. Yeah, that makes sense. Here. Yo, what's up, Corporate Bumpers? Says Adam Schefter reports that Jalen Carter was never shopped or was never available. Well, no shit, dude. Of course he wasn't. We all knew that was bullshit when it came out. What's going on, Blake? Blake Hart, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. Good morning, good afternoon now. Yeah, it's already 1:27. The time flies by. We've been on here for 4.5 hours. The time flies so fast on here, doesn't it? It just flies, man. It flies. Nate says, had high hopes of Nick. I like the, oh, hold on. So this is my Giants friends are pissed we got Reek. They wanted him bad. Yep, we got him. Had high hopes for Nick. I like the flower speech. He proved this clowned him over and over and over. So many chances. It's absurd. Ricky Scoops deactivate. I think you said that the other day. Let's see. EC says the culture site former Jets edge rusher Michael Clemens, 3 years, $17.5 million deal. Indy has added Arden Key and Clemens to their pass rushing and free agency. Man, they're adding a lot to their defense, huh? They got cap space. Well, they're not really paying Daniel Jones a lot of money. I mean, it's not like top quarterback money. So they got some maneuvering they could do. You know? The Arnold Edebike kid, yeah. Here's he says that's fine. Like I said, it's been pretty boring free agency, unfortunately. I like seeing names get moved around. What do you mean, like that the Eagles aren't spending millions and millions on big deals with all new players that are free agents? It's never going to happen. Not this year. It's not. If as long as the Eagles are relatively in the playoffs every year, they're drafting well. The Eagles will never have to do that every year. I mean, Phillips obviously. I mean, Jordan Davis was a big contract. Jalen Phillips would have been a big contract, but unfortunately, we got beat out money wise. And then the Ravens have pissed me the fuck off, man. They really have. What a bunch of scummers, dude. See. Eagles essentially, when it comes to knowledge and all-around football scheme, Doug Peterson was far better than Nick has ever been. If even Doug wasn't safe, neither is Nick, and Doug only had one bad year. Nick had two. True. Brent Rodriguez said, what up, Joey? Currently on my lunch break. You streaming tonight? Tonight? Probably not. If there's breaking news tonight, I'll stream. Like when we had the Reek Woolen news, I was in bed. I was taking a nap last night. I took a nap. I woke up. I saw like 6, 7, 8 notifications. And I was like, damn, awesome. And I jumped right on stream last night. So probably not, dude. I've been streaming every day for like 4 to 6 hours every day since Saturday. So I haven't even stopped. So I haven't seen my girlfriend in like 3 days. I mean, she's been busy. Her cousin my girlfriend's cousin came from in town, so she's been sleeping at the house. So I've been pretty much home the last 3 days because I've literally been to stream to recording videos to this to that. I've been like back and forth pretty much. I haven't even had time. I've been living off of Cocoa Puffs and fucking. I haven't eaten like a real meal in 3 days. I've been sitting here. I had to go outside last night because I was like, I need some air last night. Been in this house all friggin' day. Nicholas Devin career Croco. So make Nick a motivation coach and get someone in there that can actually coach the team. I mean, that's what like just from what AJ Dillon said about Nick Sirianni, like he's a motivational speaker. He's a culture setter. He's a motivator. That's really it, dude. That's really it. The guy has been carried by a great roster. Just what it is, man. Just what it is. That bye week we had this past year, my God. Eagles will not sign anything significant that will affect the comp pick formula. So, the thing is that the Hendrickson shit doesn't make any sense. They were in it. It was true news. That if the Eagles signed Hendrickson, that would have got rid of the comp pick. That would have got rid of the third round comp pick for Phillips signing with the Panthers. So I don't even know why. I mean, I think they're just like, we need to try to get somebody in here. Like, I don't think they even gave a crap. Kind of shocked that they would go against a comp pick, to be honest with you. Bro says Lamar's team will choke him again. Don't worry, you'll get your revenge. Lamar is gonna flame out. They're gonna flame out in the playoffs. They're gonna flame the hell out. They will flame out. They're not gonna do nothing. They will flame out. So Jersey's here from the city of Baltimoreans that figures I've lived there for a few years. Their fan base is passive anyway. Got to prop that city somehow. The Baltimore Ravens were talking to Trey Hendrickson about playing with Max Crosby. That's so weird. Like, I don't know. So weird. I feel like they're trying so hard to build that defense up because their offense can't do shit. You know, like their offense can't do shit. How's the muscle that you pull? It's better today. It hurts a little bit, but it's way better than it was 2 days ago. So I've been resting it, putting heat on it. I've been resting it. So I've walked. It hurt. I could feel it still hurts a little bit, but it's way better today. Way better. So I thought this was going to take weeks to heal, but it's better. Bro said Nick can deliver the team dinners through all he could set the culture at the dinner table. Motivation culture is such a crock of shit. No, it's not. What do you mean it's a crock of shit? No, it's not. The dead cap number for the Eagles, I mean, it was 84.1 million. Now it's probably 104 million, 104 point something because of the 20 from Dallas Goedert from the other day. Probably. So. Stephen Chircro, Joey, tonight eat something nutritional, even deliver pizza, dude. You got to take care of you. We need you, sweet. Yeah. No, I mean, oh, trust me. Like, I just haven't went out and got, I did take out, I think, Saturday by myself or Sunday. I forgot when it was, but yeah, I'll be good. Appreciate it, though. So the Ravens GM lost all those players in free agency, then got shy when it was time to commit to Max with no first round picks. Yeah, a lot of the Ravens fans, I've seen them on social media bitching about how many players they've let walk already to sign deals. Seahawks just won a Super Bowl because of culture. Oh. And they look at them. I mean, they finally won a Super Bowl already. You know what I mean? They finally, they're kind of building towards this moment, and look how much they lost, dude. You know what I mean? Look how much they lost their offensive coordinator. They're already losing some players. I mean, it sucks. Winning Super Bowls fucking suck because you got to be prepared to take that down year the next year. It's hard to repeat. It's not easy to do that because then the pressure is on you. You know what I mean? And for us, man, what an embarrassing fucking year to be defending Super Bowl champions and to have a year like that. Remember Nick at the podium after they won? Oh, come on, Kellen, let's run this back, Kellen. Let's run this again. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, you didn't even try to sign. You never even tried to re-sign him. You never even offered him a bag. You never even tried to sign somebody outside the organization. You didn't give a shit, dude. Didn't give a shit. I can't stand that fucking guy. He goes, I said, from the way Dylan talks, Nick is more of a GM than a coach. At least it's not all one guy like Miami and Tua. Bro, think about this. Tua got released by the Dolphins, signed with the Falcons. Didn't the Dolphins take on 99 from one player getting released? One player getting released. $99 million dead cap, $99 million. I mean, that's fucking insane, dude. That's insane. Yeah, Seahawks are loaded with talent. Now they're losing coaches. I mean, that's what happened. What happened with the Detroit Lions a couple of years ago? Same thing. They lost all their coaching staff. They lost their entire coaching staff. You don't like Sirianni? I like him as a person. I just don't like. I don't like how he runs the football. I mean, when we hired Nick, he was supposed to be some offensive guru. We all know when he was with the Colts that Frank Reich called all the plays. We already knew that. Okay. So when he got hired, it was a little weird. But then obviously, like, things took a turn and with more positivity. But he has proved in 5 years he can't even run a fucking offense. 21. Didn't run the ball, had control of the play calls, gave up play calling within half the season to Shane Steichen. Every time the Eagles have somewhat of a successful year, they revert back in this pattern to hiring a fucking nobody next to Sirianni. And then Sirianni has this fucking ego, takes control of the play calling and whatever the Eagles do. You know what I mean? It's just some repeating thing that happens every other year. So the only reason why I'm giving this a chance is because Mannion is getting a lot of glaze right now, and I think there's a lot of respect with, if Nick doesn't get in the way of things, he's got a lot of respect, So I'm willing to give it a chance because he's not a promotion from within. I mean, I'm willing to give it a chance. So that's where I'm kind of at right now with the situation. Oh, 100%. We would have went back this year. That offense just had to give a little. That offense just had to produce. That's all that needed to happen. I mean, that's it. Defense was fucking. How many times has this defense kept the offense in games? 8, probably the whole season. Every damn game this year. You know? Defense kept us in it. Put turnovers, getting us in the right, giving the offense field position. I mean, it takes like 8 to 10 plays to get the midfield. I mean, it's just, I could go through it all, man. I can go through it all. I don't get why CJ got traded either. But apparently, it was for cap. It was for the cap situation, which I don't believe that. Especially now, since he got kicked off of, like, the Texans only had him for a week and a half, and he got cut. Fucking championship defense. You trade for Jalen Phillips. Like, you do all this extra shit. But they'll upgrade the offense and make trades, but damn, like, this, I mean, the bye week, what did they do the bye week? The fuck did they do in the bye week? Then, like, you got a playoff game. You decide to rest everybody. You don't even care about the second seed where you can have 2 playoff games running through Philadelphia. Perfect opportunity. You rest everybody. So now you have to be on the road fucking twice, which the Eagles didn't make it past. They didn't even make it past the 49ers in a fucking wild card game. You see Seattle beat the shit out of them. I mean, that's how bad it was. How bad it was. And that's just what it is. It's a new year. The further that Nick stays out of it, the better it's going to be, and that's really it. So, Nick's philosophy is bend don't break. Fangio probably wanted to retire this season because he built the best D in the league, and Nick's decision making made them look pedestrian. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. We got to make sure that Vic Fangio has the best year possible. And this offense has got to produce. That offense is going to designate that. You know what I mean? You got to win this year. Got to win. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It might not be. It might be. I don't know. Once Mannion gets the hang of things, some special shit might happen. It might happen. Oh, yeah. How should demote KP by like week 6? Kellen got figured out by then, 25. Yeah. The RG said San Francisco struggled with the Panthers and then beat us with ease. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they were not a good team, man. I'm glad the way it went at the end because a home game is not going to save you. And then the Eagles had to go into Soldier Field. They're going to have to go into Soldier Field. Dude, I swear, like, I'm never that guy that's like, I want the season to end so bad. I never, bro, I was so stressed out. I mean, at least, like, if I wasn't making videos, it probably would have been a little bit easier, just a fan that watches it, and that's it. But because I was covering this team all year, and they're just going to have one of these years, it was just so numbing to even cover this shit all year. It is. It's very numbing. You know what I mean? As soon as that game was over, I was so fucking relieved it was done. I was so relieved. I was like, the earlier they get kicked out of the playoffs, the more time they're going to have to hire a coordinator, the more time they're going to have. They'll have more time to get everything they need to get. And then we get the news that Sirianni will lead the search for offensive coordinator. I was like, here we go again. Jeffrey Lurie will be in the background, like, okay. Players retiring. Veteran offensive coordinators don't even want to come here because it's a pit stop. They get no credit. They want to go to a shitty team so they have job security so they could build themselves over the next few years. Sorry. I have to eat some. I'm eating Cheez-Its. All right, see what we got. Oh, there it is. Well, not there it is, but if anybody wants to know the news on this bullshit of Jalen Carter, Adam Schefter to Pat McAfee says the Eagles never shopped Jalen Carter. They have not made him available. So enough of that bullshit. Yep. All bullshit. Cheez-Its are good, bro. They are. I was gonna get the white cheddar. I said, you know what? I haven't had the white cheddar in a while, but you know what? Nah. All right. Bros, because I was done with this season after the Giants game. We got our ass beat, and I actually still believed in this offense. That wasn't the first game. Yeah, it was really fucking embarrassing. And then the edge rusher retired. Remember Smith, the edge rusher we got and free. We signed him. Yeah. Then he just retired. So, oh no, I'm not gonna be with this team now. He just called it quits and left. It was over. Can we put Nick in a straitjacket and gag during the season? Oh, hold on. Can we put Nick in a straitjacket? Put Nick in a straitjacket and a gag during the season on the sideline, so that the way he can't arm high five everyone or even talk or yell at anyone, he could just stand there for looks. No accountability, bro. Never heard Patullo ever one time blame himself for a game. Always put it on everything. Well, when Jalen Hurts lines up, and then this, that's how he talks. Like he just he doesn't answer a question. He just states something, and it's not even an answer to a question of what somebody's even asking. It's the most. That was every week, every Monday. It was like the same shit every Monday. Every Monday. Horrible. Fuck, I didn't charge my. I didn't charge my shit. It's all right. Black Friday game was a disaster. I left work early and everything. Blowing that lead in Dallas, barely beating Detroit and Buffalo were brutal too. It was all brutal. I mean, I'm telling you, like every time, like, sitting on these fucking leads, dude, it just pissed me the fuck off. First half, offense would be smooth. Not every game, but some of the games, like offense looked great. They were in some type of rhythm. The quarterback was definitely in a rhythm. And then, like, they got to that second half, and they just like this robotic ass bullshit that they'd be doing. These like they would get a lead and then they acted like they had like 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Like they would start pulling back start of the fucking half. Adjustments horrific, dude. Or horrific. Jesus, how come Sirianni gets the blame when things don't go well, but when we go to Super Bowls, he basically gets no credit? Come on, guys. I mean, he's always going to get credit, but maybe he won't get credit. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, I don't know how involved he was with the Super Bowl. I have no idea. I have no idea how involved he is. I can't say much. Can't say that much. Cowboys are officially the best team in the East and not even close. Oh, you're back, Josh. You're finally back. I guess saying the same shit all day just gets tiring. I guess my typing hand would be a little tired too. DRZ said we're going to miss Saquon more than we know when it's all said and done. He was the only voice of reason, positivity when that offense looked like dog water. It says, bro, get me a bag of munchies, all the stoner snacks in one. Yeah, it's great, dude. I could snack on shit all fucking day, bro. Well, Jordan Davis press conference is coming up. I don't know what else we're gonna do today. I mean, I'm trying to figure out if I don't know. Joey had to take a nap. Oh, why? Why you gotta take a nap? Why you gotta take a nap, bro? You sit on here all day talking to Eagle fans. Why you gotta take a nap? You tired of doing that? It gets exhausting. What the fuck? What are you doing that gets so? What are you doing so much that gets exhausting? You're talking in too many live streams in one day. The real wrestler Jalen Hurts should have been making that throw to begin with. Should have been throwing to AJ on slants, but those routes never came with KP. No, never did. It never did. Why it says third and long, run up the middle with Shipley. Oh man, used to love that shit. I remember, yeah, remember in the Bills game, like fucking monsoon, and they threw 3 times the first series. Oh man, how about that? How about the time they were on like the 10 or the 15? It was like second. They passed 3 times. 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Like it can't get worse. Like it really can't. I don't smoke ganja. No, I haven't. I haven't done that. I haven't done that. God, I don't even remember. Maybe like senior year of high school, probably. Long time. Just an unemployed Dallas fan, probably from Nebraska or one of the Dakotas, and found those old '90s Super Bowl VHS tapes. Well, Julian's computer told me to. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else we going to do today. I mean, there's nothing else. I mean, it's still early. I mean, I got on. I pretty much got on at 9:20. I got on a little bit earlier. Usually, I got on at 10 o'clock. So all the Trey Hendrickson stuff was going on. So I was gonna make a new thumbnail and be like Trey Hendrickson watch. And then like literally 10 minutes later he was signed. And I was like, okay, that was fast. A mandala, Jesus Christ. See here. He goes, I said, because if Nick was the reason for the success and not his coordinators in the 2 years we were shit with KP and Brian, things would have still been smoothly, but they didn't. And I know there's your, I mean, that's pretty much your, you know, your evidence. All right, Addison, have a good football practice, buddy. Hope you do well. Dude says, "Well, shit, brother. I'm smoking me and one watching and living. That's all you could do, bro." I don't judge people for doing that shit. You know what people do is their business, and if they do that, I c- I used to have friends that did this shit like every day. I used to work with people overnight that used to do that and like stock shelves because it gives them focus. I mean, 'cause it does. For a lot of people, it's great that it's a great choice to have. Yeah, not me. Dude won't ever take over a play call to save a season for his players or himself. Instead, leaves it up to KP and does nothing yet. He supposedly did, and we're still worse. God damn, read that. Quinn Williams is elite, and if he isn't, neither is Jordan Davis or Jalen Carter. Quinn Williams, he's supposed to get a new contract restructure, isn't he? Did he only have like one sack last year? Maybe he had a couple. But yeah, but we got 244 in the chat still, guys. I appreciate everybody that joined today. I'm sorry that nothing really happened. I mean, we were in on Trey Hendrickson this morning, and then the Ravens screwed everything up. But I mean, it's not like I even wanted to get him anyway. Pay the price or near it. Anything breaks later, live streaming. Whether it's an hour, 40 minutes, whatever. I'm gonna go relax. I'm probably gonna lay down for a little bit. I'm gonna upload some clips. I'm not even gonna do a video yet for tomorrow because I want to wait and see if anything else happens. Um, but I appreciate everybody's support today. If you are new to the channel, definitely subscribe. Cover the Eagles every day. I don't know when we're doing the next shakedown. I don't know if we're doing one tomorrow since it is. I don't know. We haven't really figured out an actual day yet, and I gotta message him and see what's going on because we've talked about a specific day. We're just trying to figure out a time, and we're probably not gonna. We're gonna do. We're not really doing shakedowns on Saturdays during the season, but if we have to, we will because of like certain things going on. Maybe a Sunday game that's important. I mean, I don't know. It just depends. Um, I'll put out a post on what's going on when the time comes. But appreciate all the support today. Definitely hit the like button. I do appreciate it, and you know, I'll be back with more stuff soon. All right. So if anything breaks today, I will be back. Tomorrow we'll be back with another live stream tomorrow, probably 10 a.m. same time as usual. And yeah, other than that, guys, that's pretty much it. I will see you guys on the next one. Love you all, and appreciate the super chats, memberships. Very grateful for all of that. And all right, you guys enjoy. Peace, peace.